Is there a god in the Greek pantheon that's the god of sniffles? Because I swear to whatever the Greeks hold dearly, if we're gonna continue on with this game, I'm gonna need a box of tissues with me when I'm playing it. Holy moly. I clipped it up. I clipped up the stream so we have a collection of the farewells and the reads that we got of all the characters. I feel that that's going to be a nice collage for us once we're done here. But oh boy, I didn't expect Summer to hit me like she did. I am kind of scared now because I think we got a tool ahead of us, and think I think I might care with him as well. God fuck. Hi chat, welcome everyone to this evening's edition of what do we even call this show? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's not a segment per se, right? It's just our regular scheduled broadcasting. It's like you don't call the newscast at CNN 24/7 news cycle anything specific. Maybe they do. News at 11. Gaming at 6? Is that what we're calling it? Anyway, welcome to the regular scheduled broadcast here on the channel. This little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to approach the games that we play from a literary standpoint. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, pretty much anything that we can get our hands on, really, to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the game's story is, but rather how it's being told, how all the moving parts move around, and how they function, and how they bump uglies with one another. It's a great show. I enjoy it. I enjoy it tremendously. I think this is the kind of work that games kind of need to a greater extent to validate them as a respectable story media. I mean, I think they are, but the vast public does not necessarily think that, nor do games developer always think that. It seems like, but we do, and we do this for that work, that validating work, and it's because it's fun, because it's a lot of fun doing it, and for solipsistic reasons. As it turns out, narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads of mine; they're a deep-seated passion, and dare I say, maybe even a burgeoning bread and butter. Because I am a writer. I've been an author for the past 10 years, been a novelist, and I've written 9 books in that time. And I started streaming, maybe so much not to become a professional streamer, that was never really in the cards, but rather to promote that work. Most recently, just a month since, the Patchwork Sovereignty came out for you all to enjoy. Wonderful little book. I think it absolutely is gorgeous. I love this one. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting, which means that we got our trolls, our hulder, our vetir, our elflings all running around, and the story itself is kind of a Chinatown, LA Confidential kind of feel to it. It's a portrait of a city that, has some issues. It's not a smooth running ship, and this book focuses on 3 particularly rough days for that city, out of the perspective of 3 characters who have a particularly rough time during those 3 rough days. I think it's really cool. I got more where this is coming from. More stories, more books, a bunch of fucking short stories, and 2 full novels already written. I'm probably never gonna leave here. Well, not often at least. So there's more of where this came from. Don't you worry. Please check it out. Links are available down below. You can get it as ebook or print on demand copy almost anywhere you get either ebooks or print on demand copies on the internet, so please check it out. If the patchwork is not your jam, then maybe I could interest you instead in The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also, what I consider a good book. It does a few things different than most other AI media does, I believe. I strongly believe. And that's pretty much what I hear from people who have read it. Highly recommend you check it out. Link is also available down below, and you can pick it up pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print on demand copies. So check out the last box too. Now back to your shelf with ya, because we got labor to do. Oh, we got the sniffles. Oh, are we gonna run into a tools last big thing? Maybe not. We still need lard. We don't have any lardy. No lardy. No way to get lardy. We need lardy for chicken bucket. KFC. Dude wants KFC. What can we tell him? Dude, KFC's in the land of the living. This is something else. You're probably not going to get the Colonel here. He's immortal. Anywho's, we're playing Spiritfarer. We're continuing on with this great little game. There's a lot of busy work to it, I feel. But all that busy work just becomes absolutely validated the moment that we have big plot turns or plot points. It's actually kind of insulting how effective the emotional punches is in this game. I'm tremendously impressed with how Spiritfarer manages to tell a profoundly succinct character arc for each of the spirits that we pick up without having to go into full detail of them. We see actually kind of little, very little in fact, of what goes on inside the minds of the people that we talk to. They do talk to us about their problems, but it is the kind of conversation that you're not getting the full picture, just getting what's on their mind at the moment, which is usually just one kernel out of a whole sandbox of issues. And both Gwen and Summer have just sort of fucking snuck up on me. We are able to glean proficiently from games mechanics and story setups what the gist is going to be about the characters on Blast. But there's always just one or always, I say, we've only really finished 2 of the spirits. But so far, there's been just enough of a twist at the very end that just rings the knife in our back and proves the whole arc to be tremendously rewarding. Kind of fucking insulting, really. Well, it's been doing it. But it's been terribly effective so far for both Gwen and Summer. And I am concerned for the 3 spirits we still have on our boat. We have Atul, Alice, and Astrid. And all 3, I kind of see I think I see where they're going. And I am apprehensive. I think we're gonna get weepy. With all 3 of them, I think we're gonna get weepy. So, no game view? There we go. I'm not getting sound either, so you're not behind on that. Worry not, chat. Worry not. I fiddle a little bit with game volume. Or my volume, rather. There we go, game volume is up. And also, get the control-y backy. I washed my keyboard yesterday. Because I spilled tea, and there was a key or two that were kind of stuck. Not stuck, but just, you know, unfortunately gooey. I didn't think I had much sugar in my tea, but oh well. So, allons-y-vous. We have met 5 spirits. We've cast off 3. Fuck. Shit. Man, I've already been weepy today. I finished reading a book that was really good. How was a man supposed to withstand such reckless weepies? Also, new flower, interestingly enough. We had an asphodel out of Gwen. And now we have oxeye out of Summer. And I wonder if oxeye is associated. You know what? Hi, Z! You don't understand it. Let the weepies flow. Yeah. I mean, That has certainly been how things have been trucking for us. Holy moly. Both Gwen and Summer absolutely wrecked us. I see. Hope you're doing well on this Saturday. Happy that you could that you have time to show up. I know you got to stream later. Everyone should totally check out Double C. I'm gonna give you a shouty outy later when there are more people in here so they can catch you. But yeah, this game. I mean, we've already concluded, right? From the moment that me and Finnick Twitch played the Freebird games, we kind of concluded that yeah, this is a weepy channel. Fucking suck it up. No sweat. You good? I'm good. I'm good. Had a good day today. I got a lot of work to do. Or work done, actually. Which I'm really happy about. I made a little sprite for Finnick for tomorrow, actually. Not an animated sprite, but his character from World of Warcraft. And then made a little... I managed to sync, you know, the reverb of his voice to a background of that, so it's gonna look pretty good. Yeah, sneak preview. Sure, I can flip it on. It's sitting right there. I can size it up if you want. Here we go. That's the sprite. And the idea is that that the background there is gonna warble whenever I can flick it on so it works on me instead. Oh, actually, that's incorrect. Boom, boom, boom. Let us see. Yeah, it's a simple fix, right? Let's see here. There we go. Now the thing should be... See? It kind of functions when someone's talking, when you got a sound input from a specific channel. And it's a real simple, quick and dirty way of just giving a representation of who's talking, right? I've seen this mode of visualization out of Loading Ready Run before, and I really kind of dig it. It's real simple, but it works pretty fucking well. That is a good way to show them, right? I mean, I don't want to start... I don't even know if he has a webcam. The whole webcam thing, you know, it's a little bit invasive. I mean, especially if you have guests on. And the VTuber feels to me to be such a... demanding. I mean, it's art demanding, right? It feels like. So I wouldn't be able to do a VTuber rig myself. But for guests, this works tremendously. It's also easy for me to just dab in someone else, instead of it. Let me flip it back. But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying this out tomorrow. Really looking forward to trying it out tomorrow, actually. I think it looked nice. Oh, shit, incorrect. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I made a mistake. I made a terrible mistake. Everything's fucked now. Everything is fucky. Let's tiny him down a little bit. Put him back in the corner. Apparently, I am the one who puts Finnick in the corner. There we go. And then we can just... bleep, gone. But not forgotten. Yeah, I think it turned out well. I think it turned out really well. I'm really happy with it. I also made a new emote that I'm kind of happy with. I'm not sure I'm done with it, but I'm kind of happy how it turned out. I also finished reading a book that I needed to read by Tuesday, so yeah, I had a productive day. How's your day been, C? It's been good? What is this, celery? Oh, celery. Yes, let's get some celery in here. I can make Bloody Marys. Fuck yes. Let's go. I don't know what else you do with celery, really, other than Bloody Marys. I have zero fucking clue. But there we have it. Anything else? Those sunflowers kind of look like... No, they're not done. Okay. Fine. Fine. Right. Okay. So we were just off with summer, yeah? That's what we did last. Also, if anyone has time or a desire, I would love to hear what you have on oxeye flowers, because as it turned out, what summer left behind was not asphodels, it was oxeye. And suddenly, a simple oxeye daisy. Suddenly, I'm curious as to the associations, because apparently then, every single flower has an association for the character. And asphodels, of course, are linked to the Greek underworld. But I don't know Oxeye Daisy's association to the underworld, or death, or anything like that. Let's see. Yeah, not so bad. Was up and out early on to run errands. Got housework done. Just meal planning at the moment and doing the food shop. Yeah, alright. You know, just chill Saturdays. Or, well, not chill Saturdays, but productive, standard Saturdays. Man, weekdays means so little to me. I feel like I always have to do some kind of work. Otherwise, my day's wasted. I would have wanted to do some editing today, actually. I'm gonna have to see if I can get some time to do it tomorrow. I wrote a short story over the Christmas break, and I kind of want to edit it. And then I need to start setting up a plan for editing the 9th book, actually. And then after that, I need to start thinking about editing the next book to be produced. It's always something. It's always fucking something. Okay, so. Oh, that's a lot of scallops. Oh, is this a double mussel? Double mussel. It said fish here, right? Did we get special fish? Tuna here? I just wanted to try. Can we get tuna? Tuna. Or do we need something special from a tool for that? It looked like a resource hub, and generally we can't use... That's a song. I'm beginning to think this is impossible for us with this rod. It's not getting closer, is it? Oh, we can get it. This song is interesting. I'm not gonna say it's annoying, I'm not gonna say it's good, but it is certainly fucking interesting. I kinda dig it. We're getting it, slowly. It's Dark Souls. It's the Dark Souls of fishing, chat. Let's get it. Oh shit, don't lose it, don't lose it. Don't pay attention to chat. Oh, it's so fucking close. Come on, get in there. Oh, it's so close, chat. Come on. Get it in my boat. There we go, fucking got it. Albacore tuna. We fucking got it, chat. That song. I kinda dig it. I kinda dig that. That was fun. I kinda want more quartz. I think we're out of quartz. Let's go out quartz, more tuna, and then... actually, that first. There we go. Maybe we should swing by the... Yeah. We got a trip. So what are we doing quest-wise? Desk. Gotta check what is needed for desk. Fried chicken. I don't know. Move right. That thing. Oh. 2 of them? Okay. Visit Iwashiba countryside. Oh, that's on the way, right? I think that's on the way. The Iwashima countryside. For Astrid's sake. Oh, she's such a glorious lady. Fuck, look at this fucking lynx. This lynx is fucking amazing. Oh, come on, Munchkin. I am starving. Do something. Give me some fucking food. Munchkin. Didn't you give me that recently? I didn't mean to sound picky, but would you have anything else on hand? You want plain, exotic, stimulant, salad, comfort, dessert. There we go. Oh, thank you, Munchkin. Look at this hug. Oh, look at this hug. Oh, look at this hug. Oh, look. Oh, it's so good! Oh, man, I want to be hugged like that. She was scolded by Alice? What do you mean? How dare Alice? How fucking dare? How fucking dare? Iwashima countryside. Oh shit. Okay, we're going there then instead first. For Astrid's sake. Also gotta check what we need for the desk. Aluminum. Ooh, actually, wait, didn't we get some aluminum? Aluminium? Sorry. Keep forgetting which is is right and which is not. But we got some aluminum. Look! We got plenty of aluminum. Yeah, bad J.P.S. I know. This is why you have the spray can, by the way. Oh shit. Why are we fucking this up? Yeah, there. I wonder if that should have some text, but I kind of don't want more text in my emotes. I think I have enough already. What do you think, Z? What do you think about it? Does it need more or does it need not more? Less, maybe even? No shit. That was an easy metal to smelt. Get. Oh. Always more? More? What do you mean? More things or just more stuff on that emote? First off, let's just... Uppies. Spice up your life. Stella! Oh, I'm not feeling so hot right now. I've got a lot on my mind. I will say I don't know what you're on about as some kind of background. Okay, whilst I finish shopping. Yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough. I keep on thinking about my friend Zazie. Did you ever meet her? We used to organize rallies when we were younger. And this picture of her and me is the only picture I have in my wallet. I've had it for 40 years. Damn. Your Aunt Viv would murder me if she knew I didn't at least have one picture of her kids. See, here again, he has pictures of his co-worker, but not of his family. Capturing lightning in a bottle. It's absolutely gonna be his thing. And she adored Sass. Everyone did. Maybe we should hang it on a house. It won't get rid of the folds, but at least I won't get water all over it. Got planks.
Little one.
Now I need to recalibrate Alice. Perfect. We're here. Let's see if he's around. Right, we're looking for Giovanni. Astrid's love of her life. That seemed to be a little bit of a ladies' man, I think. A cad? Is that the term for it? I think that's the term for it, right? He was a cad. I'm gonna drink more of my vile tea. My viola tea. Vile tea? Or violet tea? Either way, good tea. Hi, Finnick! Hi, buddy! Damn, you've gotten far, it seems. What, in the game? I think it said 20%. We've only sent off 2 people so far. And if you want to review that, I did clip. Yesterday, I did clip both Gwen and Summer getting out. How you doing, buddy? Are you doing well? Oh, shroomies. Oh, I want to try to get that. Oh, fuck, shit, tree. Cat, get on it. Cut. All right, Munchkin. Olga said in her letter that Giovanni could have been around. Knowing him as I do, I have my doubts. He wouldn't linger in a place like this, but who knows? Maybe if you ask around, we might find a clue or two. I'll leave it to you. I'll leave you to it. I don't want to go too far. The humidity here is killing me. Go. I trust you will find interesting stuff. You're doing well, but the last 2 days have been eventful. Oh yeah? Things you want to share in chat or things we're going to talk about tomorrow? Either way, I'm hesitantly excited for you.
Who? I don't remember his name. That knight didn't call for names, if you know what I mean. I do remember his legs, though. Oh, brother. Wait! He has a wife? He didn't say anything about it.
He did say that he was going to Furugawa, though. Well, if you ever meet up with him, tell him that Eileen misses him. He came on Eileen. Oh, he came in Eileen.
I survived a fire and someone tried to cheat at work today. Are those related? Oh, fuck. I hate it when someone actually tries. Oh, I'm so sorry for you, buddy. But hopefully it went as well as it could. But the fire, is that associated to the cheat? Both things were at work. Okay, good. I guess. I don't know if that's good. Bummer? He was here, you say? And he met someone? No! Don't tell me. I don't want to know. You need to accept who the fuck this Giovanni was. Astrid, that's gonna be your big thing. Also, Finnick, look at this lady. Look at this lady Lynx. She's even got painted nails. Claws. She's so fucking cool. I am absolutely wrecking her with my Swinglish accent, though. I will admit as much. Okay, maybe I do. But just a tiny bit. Only where he went. Furugava, you say? I think I know where that is. I've heard it's a lovely place. Well, at least that's what the brochure said. I've always loved these colorful flyers. They make you travel without leaving your seat. Alright, Munchkin, let's check it out. I'm absolutely butchering her. This is how we get it? Yes! Fucking get it. Fabulous! Fucking hate this accent, by the way. I hate the Swinglish. We tried a little bit for a, we tried a spell for a Minnesota accent instead, but I just couldn't pull it off. It turned Irish or Scottish or some bastard amalgamation of the both real fucking quick. I just couldn't. So we settled for the Swinglish. I mean, she's a lynx, right? Called Astrid. Yeah, Atul's just so fucking happy about berries. That dude. That dude and berries, man. Come on, cut. Cat, help. What, that didn't count, or what? Okay, huh. Oh, put your backbone into it. 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 There we go. Got it. Never didn't have it. And put your backbone into it. I mean, it's slightly more interesting than the mining in Minecraft, I guess. There we are. There we have it. Oh, right. This island just stops, right? I remember that. Yeah, a tool. Sure, whatever, man. Whatever you say. Berry, berry. Berry, berry on the wall. A tool is not the brightest of them all. Okay, Astrid, you want to go to another island and you're gonna want to find more. Oh, I bet you he's just gonna have moved on. He's just gonna have gone to the afterlife. Furugawa, yes, it's this place. No? There's Furugawa. Well, that's kind of where we want to go, though. So here we got a blueprint chest, supposedly available to us. Let's see if we can do that. There's also something there. What was there? Do you remember? I don't remember. Let's pick up some shit, though. Just, you know, floaty shit. I want to build a bar before I switch up this layout. Yeah, Alice, I know. Maybe I should just put your... I mean, Alice is into Swedish romance novels. That little hedgehog lady has for some reason convinced herself that Swedes are as exotic as, I don't know, Spaniards. I don't fucking know. Italian romance novels? Is that what it's quote-unquote supposed to be? I don't know what kind of romance novels are the best romance novels. The only romance novels I know of is the My Stegosaurus Stepbrother Fucked Me in the Ass. Yeah, that is not as much of just a sheer joke as it might be. The joke is that I like them, not that it exists. That's just reality. We don't have romance novels, we only have crime novels. But I reminded everyone, not yesterday, the day before, that Sweden was, during the 70s, Sweden was internationally known for its soft porn industry. Actually, we should feed this fucker, right? We got so many fucking cherries. More cherries. Speaking of cherries. The more you know. Yeah, the more you know. The more you'll suffer. No, I was hungry as usual, so did I something about it. Went to gather some berries. Okay, bud. Whatever, man. Sure. The only one of those soft pornos that I've seen, we saw as a group of friends as a joke. It's actually pretty fucking funny. Finnick, I think you'd have a laugh of this as well. Den ståndaktige kyrkoherden. The ever-erect chaplain is what I translated it into. Essentially, it's a priest who gets cursed by the descendants of witches to have an erection. Just always have an erection. just keeps having an erection. It's a really funny movie. Actually, it's a really fucking funny movie. We had a lot of fun at it. Do we have anything cool here? Rice, corn, tea. No. Is what it's saying. I have no idea what we're gonna use the sunflower for. We should, I guess we should technically always be growing stuff. Technically. This feels like a bit of a hassle, you know? We got so many fucking sunflowers, maybe fine. We'd spend them on something. These seeds. Water, water, water. Water! No? Okay, no. There we go. There we have it. Alrighty then. What are we? Where are we? What are we and where are we? We were at there, and we kind of want to see... There's a lot of unknowns here. We've been sloppy in this area, turns out. Oh, shit. Oh, my little butt. My little butt! Okay, what are we doing? What are we making? It can be pickled in the cellar. I still haven't been told how you make a cellar on a boat, on a ship. Isn't that just below decks? Is that not just below decks? Oh, it's this place. Fuck, it's this island. We've been here before. Are you saying we can't? You're saying we haven't done it all? Or have we been here recently? This is where we picked up Alice. I know that much. What are we missing from here? Did we even open this house? Did we... Yeah, we did. Okay, good. Oh. No, we opened that one too, right? Yes. Oh. Oh! Fucking get. Fucking get. Okay, what else is secrety here? Is he? Hi, Astrid. I feel like I picked up Astrid a little late in the game. What is this? Oh, coal? At least that's kind of useful. Okay. Have we not been in here? Maybe we haven't. Curious. Gobble gobble. What is making that fucking noise? That Hollow Knight noise. Oh. Don't even try. Don't even try with me. Oh, recipe. Nice. Love that for us. Stretchies. Hi, Shay. Hey there. Fine, we're doing stretchies then. Hi, Shay. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's see here. Back that away. Off with the oogs. Oof, off the stinking oogies. Oh, let's see here. Oh, little shoulder. Oh, fuck me swinging. Ow, shittles. Yeah, everything is fine. There we have it. Is it getting better though? I feel like this is better than I've been able to do in a long while. From on this side, I think. Huh. Imagine that. Huh, nice. Oh shit, careful. This shoulder is all wonky. All wonky to hell. My whole left side has been wonky tonight. Or today, I should say. That feels a lot more comfortable. I finished a real good book today. A real good book. Unfortunately Swedish though. Or, well, Finnish, but in the Swedish language, which is an interesting convolution, I suppose. But I guess that's what you get when you have a country that has been a Swedish colony for most of its documented history. Oh, that's good. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels unseasonably good. Oh, as a matter of fact. Oh, that's stiff. What did I do today? What did I do today to deserve this? I haven't done fuck all. The most exciting work that I've done today, the most physical labor I've done today is to take care of my fucking boots. Oh. Okay, let's see if we can pull this off without fucking killing ourselves. This is always fun. Feeties! Ooh. Oh, that's good. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. I'm also just gonna do a little quickie. This will not be for your benefit. This is exclusively for mine. Do a little back stretch. Oh, God, I need this. Whew. Thank you, Shay. You're keeping me in some way, shape, or limber. It's all up to you. Oof. Oof. Only feet 2 electric boogaloo. Well, at least I'm not showing you my oogs. Doing okay, just in some pain, but oh well. Right, how's it going? You had a knee, right? Didn't you fuck up a knee, I think? Or is it something else? Or am I conflating it? I might do that. It has been known to happen. On occasion. Oh, is that down? Oh, that's big down. Yeah, that was big down. Some of the noises you made could be clipped and sold as sound effects. Yeah? For what kind of media? Oh, that was it? Okay, well, we got the secret, though. And it was a good secret, too. Love us some secrets. No, I want to go. I want to leave. That's a lot of up. Oh, you sneaks. A little doll. Sing mode. I don't hate you, Shay. I just felt like this was a bit of a thorn in our relationship, that's all. So, this is how it works. He sings a little song, he make the twitchers go ooh and ah and haw. And this is how it works. He peers inside himself and he sings a little song. is gonna make you all clap your hands, and this is how it works. Peer inside yourself, you look for secrets. Oh, but that was not one of them. But it does let us get out of this little cavern, and we can get back on our boat and sail the ocean Styx. Oh, and this is how it works. You peer inside yourself, and you take the things you like, and try to love the things you took. And you take that love you gave, and you stick it into someone else's heart, pumping someone else's blood. Oh, and I fell off the cork thing, but I did pick up an oyster, and where the fuck was that hiding? I don't think I picked up one before. Oh well, let's ask Mr. Onion what just he has for us. He's got some new errands. Let's take a look at them. Oh, and this is how it works. We still don't have a pear. We cannot make a corn dog or some noodle soup. We don't have a sockeye salmon, and we don't know about fire glow. But we could turn in this, and we could turn in that. Oh, we don't have quartz. That is kind of embarrassing, but we do have one of those. And what else can we all do? Oh, we can sell some carpets and boots, and maybe even a ring. But now I think we're out of stuff to sell to Mr. Onion. What the fuck was that? Did you just open your head? I think that's kind of discomforting, but who the fuck am I to say? Also, who said that? There was voice lines in this game? Who did we just hear? I don't know, it sounded kind of weird. Oh well, let's get some buggy boys and let Alice help us gather the Lightbug fucking family members that go creeping all over the ship. And I can't believe we're only halfway through this mode. Why did I pick just 5 minutes? Why not 4 or 3? Because most songs don't go on for 5 full fucking minutes of this bullshit. But oh well, here we are. Oh, and this is how it works. And on the radio, we heard November Rain. Wait, what the fuck, Atul? Are you really the one who is supposed to help us with this buggy boy? I don't remember asking you for any fucking help. I guess this is how it works. Atul's just gonna start pounding on buggy mom. What have we got here? Stella, I don't think. Alice isn't in a state for any of this bullshit. Do you still want to play? I kinda fucking do. Alright, well then let's go. Let's gather buggy boys. So, this is how it works. We pick up bugs all over our little fucking ship. I wonder how they got on to begin with at all, but oh well, this is just chappa fucking face all over again. No, this is how it works. We're grabbing buggies left and right and giving back to mommy bug. And I guess there's one more left. Oh, and this is how it works. You take the things you love. You take the things you can. Love the things you took. And you take that love you gave and you stick it into someone else's heart, pumping someone else's blood. And you walk in arm in arm, and you hope you don't get harmed. That also had a bunch of stuff that we haven't found out. Oh, this is how it works. We're almost at 5 minutes, and the coal is still not boiled. I don't understand how we can boil sawdust to get some fucking coal, but, you know, here we are, we're just doing it. I guess that's a good thing. Oh, and this is how it works. On the radio, we heard November Rain, and you got your full 5 fucking minutes. Shay, don't tell me I never shortchanged you. There we go. We got it. Yeah, I've been listening to some Regina Spektor today. Or Chip Taylor, technically. I think his cover is preferable. But Gradient Inspector's song is also very good. I will not say it differently. Actually, I know which one this is, and we don't have the thing to get through there yet. So let's just move on up to Quartzy. Quartzy the dragon. Quartzy the dragon. Do we have any threadies we need to deal with? Oh, we have cotton. Ooh, exciting. Oh, that's a tight window. Yeah, well, everything is fine, though. There we go. Told you, everything is fine. What do we need? We need zinc and ash, I believe, is what we really, really want. For the bar. Zinc and ash, yeah. Is what we really, really need, or really, really want. So, would you tell me what you want, what you really, really want? We also need some ash. Some really, really ash. So I guess that's what we're looking for. Ooh, sunflowers need water. Let's give water. I'm really happy about this tea, guys. It smells so fucking good. It tastes passable too, but primarily it smells so fucking good. Okay, yeah, let's do dragon boys. Dragon stuff. Hey, Mr. Dragon. Yeah, I'm gonna bonk you on the schnog. I hope you're fine with that. I mean, to some extent. Oop. Nope. Oh, beep, doop, bop. There we go. Bonk. Whoa, jeebus. Really? Where's the next one? Oh, there's head. Found head. Found snake head. So, Finnick, are you there? Are you still there, buddy? I actually want to ask you something. Well, actually, that makes it sound like I don't normally ask you things, but I have a specific something right now that I want to ask you. Oh, well, right now, but in association to this. Oh, shit, I fucked it up. Yeah, you're there? Good. So, buddy. Summer's whole thing with the dragon, I think a fairly solid read for me is that is Cancer. I would love to hear from you about the symbolicism of serpents and dragons. I know that the serpent is the imperfect dragon. But what I'd really like is for the historic or anthropological or the mythological association of dragon / serpent with specifically Cancer as a consuming force, right? Like something that consumes all, right? Oh shit! I made it. Just made it. Because I know that Cancer had that association back in the day. That the idea was that it was something in you that ate you up, essentially. And that was the horror of Cancer. Well, that was the perspective of what Cancer did. And I seem to remember there being an association to serpents and thus kind of dragons of being voracious and just consuming. Right? You had Nidhogg at the bottom of the tree, just gnawing on the world tree, just eating. So what's your perspective on that idea or concept or whatever the fuck you want to call it? Also, we found a recipe. What was the recipe we found? Steamed ham? There we go. Flour, we don't have shrooms, so we don't have flour. Okay. No flour yet. No flour. No fat. No egg. We don't have flour, right? We don't have flour. We don't have fat. No fat, no flour. Flour. Flower? Flower. Flower. What are you talking about, chat? It's flower. Floor? Floor? Flower. What is this? Shrine? We don't have... That is where the dude is. That is where the hawk or whatever the fuck is. Let's go fish then. No shit, I keep ringing that bell. I'm sorry. No, I didn't want anything. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh. Get old plant. Ash pulsar? What the fuck? Pulsar? Sink ash. Okay. So no is what you're telling me. This is fire glow. We do not have fire glow. Slate, aluminum. Built. Let's just give her some dishes. Some fancy dishes too. And you need a lot of fucking things. Nothing. Already, okay, so we should be fine. Too dark to navigate? Well, honk and honk. Honky honk. Oh, it smells so good. So I really hope we're gonna have to get to say goodbye to someone else tonight. I don't know who that'd be. It kind of feels like we have everything we need for Astrid. So we might actually have to say goodbye to Astrid today. Feels like we're closer with her than we are with that tool. And I'm kind of concerned with that because I fucking love Astrid. I don't want to let her go. But I guess that's the point of the game, right? To learn to let go. Unfortunately enough, even if it is Astrid. Let's get some celery, motherfuckers. Let's get some fucking fiber in us. Let's fucking honk. At least she's just lifting with her legs, eh? Lettuce. Yeah, we can make some lettuce. We can plant some lettuce. I mean, lettuce is not my favorite, to be fair. All things considered. Not a big lettuce guy. I just am not. I think it's... Okay. Lettuce opinions. I think it's a useless greenery. Useless piece of salad. Does fucking nothing. What are we doing? Right. We're fishing. Let's hear, Finnick. It is interesting that serpents have been used that way and has been interpreted to have healing abilities. It is also old symbol for female power and potentially the game is playing with that as we have the feeling that the dragon from a disease. Yeah, my read was the dragon was cancer. That was my read. I feel like I was validated in that because the final quest for Summer was called the Metastatic Coil. Right? Also, she mentioned that her dad had it, and a lot of her storyline seemed to be about whether or not to hide, fight, or accept the disease that you cannot get rid of, that is indomitable, or the dragon. But I think it's fairly obvious that it was at least an illness, right? A sickness of some sort. And it just seemed to fit with cancer. A lot of her, oh shit, we got ants coming in like a minute. Are we running those? Or we just, you know what, we're rolling through those, fuck them. So my read was that it was cancer. And I found it interesting, of course, the snakes being associated with healing abilities. Yes, we know that from, for example, we talked about the Rod of Asclepius, for example. And Apollo as associated to serpents as well, and being at least the... If not the god of healing, at least the patron god, or the patron of the god of healing, at the very least. But I was also curious about just as specific, the consumptive idea of cancer, that it consumes, and how that, if this is just an associative parallel, for us to make, to sort of play around with, or if there are actual associations between serpents, dragons, and cancer specifically. The father of the god of healing, essentially. Yeah, essentially. But I was just curious, because I could see that I could see the associative steps to get to the idea that the dragon or the serpent was it is a beast of consuming things, right? You have the Ouroboros consuming itself. You have the dragon being greedy and voracious, and associating that to a disease that essentially consumes the body, right? Or you can even draw the parallel between the Ouroboros, the snake that eats itself, and cancer as the body eating itself. Right? Technically, you can make that assumption or that connection as well, right? But I just know we brought this up yesterday and I was real curious. If there, is historic precedent for the specific read. I still think the read is correct, just plain correct. Ah, shit, fuck, ass, cock, bitch, bastard. Do we have it again? Or is it over? Do we get a second chance? Come on. Yeah, we do. Good. The Dark Souls of fishing games. Slow and steady. This song is growing on me, I will admit. It is fun. See, you play the violin, right? Is this hell to play? Kinda sounds like it. Well, we got tuna. We'll travel. Fuck, I miss tuna. I do a wicked tuna barbecue during the summer. Tuna steaks. Oh, they're real fucking good. Love me some tuna. Proper tuna, not just, canned tuna. Fuck canned tuna. Tuna steak. That's where it's at. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Got so many fucking cherries, dude. Eat up, buddy. Eat up. Here's another one, though, that I want us to think about moving forward. When Gwen left, she left us asphodels, which obviously asphodels has an association to the underworld, Greek underworld. When Summer died, she left us ox-eye daisies, which is the flower she had around her neck, but what is the association between ox-eye daisies and death? Yeah, we are also helping a sick dragon, bringing order to a symbol of chaos in Mesopotamia. Are we bringing order to her or just acceptance? Or should we equate those? Oh, fuck, we ran into something. Right, the things we were here for. Great. Fantastic. What are we getting? Celery metal rope. Yes, fuck, yes, I guess. A lobster! An aluminum? That's not bad. A whole ass lobster? Wow. We just dove up and grabbed a lobster. Or dove down, I suppose, and grabbed a lobster. That's not bad. That's pretty fucking clutch. Okay. What else are we doing up here? Oh, I haven't been to the Colston Mines. Oh, that is absolutely what I want to do. But let's get aluminum dragon. An aluminum dragon? That is a forgotten tier of dragon in the Dungeons and Dragons lore. But that mine might have sink. Have not seen any ash, though. I need ash. Marble, aluminum. Oh, we should make some aluminum. Aluminium? No? Make. Yes. Do we have? We do not. Okay. What kind of daisy was it? Ox-eye daisy. And I wonder if the association is to the character. I mean, obviously it's to the character, but if it's also to just death. Now, asphodel was a fairly, you know, low-hanging fruit as far as flowers go, as way as associated to death. But the oxeye, I did not know. I don't know what's up with the oxeye. Come here, Mr. Dragon. Yeah, I'm just gonna take care of this little cancer on ya. Bonk. No, fuckles. Really? Get up. Bonk. Oh, no, no tenties! No! I don't like no stinking tenties. Man, you guys should have heard me when I saw the fractal tenties in Divinity 2. I was an unhappy panda, I tell you what. Very unhappy. Can I? Can there? There we go. That's better. Bonk, get cancer. Cancer is aluminium, by the way. Now that you know. Bonk. There's gonna be more, right? Oh, it's cold. Ooh, it's cold. This is cold water. Bonk. No! Fucking tenties. How dare. How even tenty dare. No fucking tenties. Bonk. Tenties? No, just head. Just head of dragon. Oh, no, fucked it up. Right. Right. Yeah. Get the other light again. It's fine. Everything's fine. Here we go. Dragon's happy now, right? Yeah, that is a happy dragon. It's commonly a symbol of innocence, loyalty, respect, and love. Can't find any other connections to death. Okay, so the connection between asphodel flowers and death might have been coincidental, and it was more about Gwen. What is the association of asphodel flowers, though? They're used in celebrations mostly. Innocence, loyalty, respect. Seems a little bit of an iffy connection. I mean, of course, Summer spoke a lot about Rose, of love. Respect, she gave us respect, but then again, all of them give us respect, right? Once we ship them off. Innocence, I don't know if Summer was particularly innocent. She had sin in her background, being a big corpo exploitative motherfucker. Oh, right, the Coldstone Mines. This is where we want to go. Oh no, we're not allowed to go in there. I remember. We're not allowed to go there. It was locked, right? I think it was locked. Coldstone Mine, there we go. Yeah, we need a zipline upgrade. Oh, we just need to talk to the gardener? Okay. As for the languor, regret, and death. Regret could work well. For Gwen, is what I'm thinking. If the association we should have been looking for with asphodels wasn't... Oh, yeah, cool. If the association with asphodel was not death, then maybe regret works for Gwen. Let's go there. Perfect. It's gonna be curious to see what we get for the other ones. We do have a flower on the door of a tool there. Probably pond Is it pond lily? Lily, yeah, pond lily. Lily pond. Pond lily. Pond lily. Right, it's pond lily, right? Surely. But that makes sense. What do we have for... That is some sort of a... What is that? Yeah. I found it already. I know. Let's get on with it. We have a flower on that door as well. Some sort of an orchid? I'm so bad at flowers. What do we have on... Oh, that's a big flower. That's certainly a flower. I don't know what that is. Maybe the fixation with using flowers, though, for each character is the association of the idea we are putting them to rest. The whole game is essentially a burial for each character, but it's a burial of the soul rather than the body. And the idea of associating each character with a flower is essentially, you know, putting flowers on the grave. And thus, they are putting the flower association in here. Let's see. Okay, back. Was finishing off cooking. I only like iceberg lettuce. I hate iceberg lettuce, actually. And I like it more as an addition to stuff rather than on its own. Yeah, I would suck to play on violin because I'm bad at violin, fair enough. I hate iceberg lettuce. I think it's so bland and boring. I don't think there's a point to it, personally. Oh, madam! You've got that face. Larry Salzburg knows faces. And yours could be on a poster, on a billboard. You're not talking, but I can imagine your voice. And I hate it. This is the Matthew Berry voice. But we can fix that in post. We'll get one of the girls in to dub everything. You'll be perfect. What? You are not an actress? You don't do vaudeville? You've never been with Ziegfeld? Nothing for those French shepherdesses? Or whatever it's called? That's impossible. You would have been perfect. But if that is true, you're pure, undiscovered talent. I must have you in my next picture. I must. I don't have a script or a director, but that doesn't matter. It will be called something like Visions of Perfection. A thriller. Murder. Suspense. Something to get the blood boiling. Something to make the town talk. Talking about my young new star. It will be a box office smash. Can't you see it? You must hate celery then. Actually, yeah, I mean, I don't think I've had celery properly. I've had it, I think, once in a Bloody Mary, but that's about it. I know I could count on you on just walking the streets. You'll be a star in no time, or my name isn't Larry Salzburg. Now we need to find you a co-star. My casting director is on her honeymoon with her new beau. Somewhere warm, it doesn't matter. What does matter is this picture I just thought about in the last 5 minutes. I do need to cast this picture with stars, star power. This town is drier than my shirts on a clothesline in the summer. Let's see. Joanne is filming that daughter-mother picture. Vivian is out of the question. Judy is off somewhere magical. We'll need to find someone with gumption, gravitas. There's this veteran, Catherine, who would work. Apparently, she's been taken in nature recently, somewhere in the obscure canopy. Can you believe? Wait 1 second. I just had another idea. We could also go the demure, naive route. Someone like Ingrid. She could also do justice to our new movie. What the fuck are we even doing here? Making a movie, obviously, but... She just bought a new place in Old Central District. You could go meet her there. So many possibilities. Casting movies, what a rush. All right. I leave it in your capable hands. Find us a match. Someone that you think will pop on the screen. Also locked? What the fuck? Also... Mama, come on.
Some lunatic wakes me up every day. He jumps into the water screaming. He always says, oh, what is it? I'm the big fish man, or something like that. I don't fucking know, man. I just work here. And he's so loud. And it's just It's not just the screaming, mind. It's the thrashing in the water. Poor fellow doesn't even know how to swim. I should close my bedroom window. Maybe not. I came here for the ocean breeze. Came with the early bird swimmer.
Oh. At least we get something. A busty. Get bust. Oh, fuckles. Nay, there we go. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Oh, that is impossibly higher than the other one. There we go. What are you? Why are you all fucked? Okay, lock 2. Great. So what do you think the over-under is on this thing being unlocked with... Ooh, he-treated crab, eh? Oh, there's Gwen and Summer looking out over us. Oh. Oh shit. We should have gone farther, higher, faster, harder. Or can we even? Oh, we're going the wrong way though, if we're gonna try again. This tea, man. Okay, let's give it our bestest effort, yeah? Because we didn't do that then. Let's just fucking go hammy. No Dorsey-opsy? Oh my god. Ooh. Money! Old coin collection? An entire fucking collection? Just lying around on the bottom of the ocean? Man. In this economy? Alright. Okay, let's just go high and hard. Whee! Hi, Gwen. Hi, Summer. It's nice that they're up there, you know? Okay, so we cannot make it quite. Okay, we need the slide. We need the slippy slide. Well, we gave it our best, chat. Give it our very own best. Can't be helped. No, actually, we're going home. Cool place, but we're going home. Where are we going, though? What are we doing? If I don't misremember, we have a thing, too. Do we? No. Yes. We do have.
Help me! I'm lost at sea. Hopefully this bottle reaches your friend. Here's my location.
58 minus 11. Oh, that's a thing we can do. 58 minus 11. Still looking for sink. Right, it's too fucking dark. Ah. Maybe we should just move Alice down a step. Okay, what are we doing? We're having a look-see around, see at least. All right. Well, obviously we're fishing, and then we're going to Susan, because then we can pick up this guy. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. What was it? It was 58 minus 11, right? Down here. Oh, we haven't looked at anything down here. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Cool. First fish. Why? What do you mean 5 views? What are you talking about? Or is this the movie thing? No. That's the movie producer. I don't know what they were talking about. There we go. Yeah, oh, right, this is the Susan thing. Yeah. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now everything is fine. Everything is fine. Let's just smelt some more while we're traveling, shall we? I mean, after we've watered plants. How come we always end up watering plants? No matter what fucking game we play, we end up watering plants. Okay. More aluminum. Luminum. I mean, it's a quick smelt, if nothing else, right? Our cat's fucked again, by the way. Ooh, that's close. No, I said it wrong. Fuck. There we go. Shout out to Z. Everyone should totally check out Double OZ. Good friend of the channel. You've been playing a lot of little horror games. Did you boot up Soma yet? You were talking about it yesterday, I think. Also, hi Vesper! Not Soma, no. Okay, well, I'll be excited when you do. Hopefully I'll be there to get to see it. Finnick and I played Soma last summer, I think. We played Soma. I had played it before, but oh, it's so good. Fucking love me some Soma. One of the best horror games that I've ever played, with the possible exception of Signalis. But Signalis is its own real fucking deal. Also, we're gonna need to replay that. For posterity! And beyond! We're gonna try to get a good ending in Soma too. There we go, fucking got it. Bluefin tuna. Ooh, new tuna, who this? Butter's best friend. Wait, lobster is Butter's best friend? Dude, I don't understand lobsters. I'm a fan of shellfish. Absolutely. Do not understand lobster. It's not that I don't think it's good, I just don't understand why people would pay so fucking much for lobster. Huge. Fish. Oyster. That I don't eat. Well, I've never tried. I think it's more of the problem there, really. I cannot say that I dislike. I cannot say that I dislike oysters. I've just never tried them because they seem to be god-awful. You know? What are we doing? Are we doing anything? Why am I here? Oh, we can make more coal. Might as well, right? Where... A word. Oh, come on, Munchkin. I'm starving. Do something. Man, you're just so fucking hungry. I always say plain dishes make delicious dishes, and you can quote me on that. Nom nom. Nom nom, Astrid. Get nommed. Okay, so we're going to Susan first. First Susan. Because we want to pick up a new spirit, which means that we can get the zip line, which means a bunch of things. Whee! I don't really need wool, right? I don't believe I do. I think I just might have tons of wool. Oh, this fucking guy. Just keep on trucking. No, just keep going. Keep going. That fucking seal, man. That's a lot of wool. Tread, I was about to say. About to call it. Boom. 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 And boom. See, we don't need no stinking Gwen. We can do this on our own. No, poor Gwen. I miss Gwen. I miss Gwen, chat. We could move this orchard. That doesn't need to be down there. We can move... Yeah, we'll move Alice down there. in the front of the ship. I'm tired of having that hanging over my head. Lifty. It's a weird museum. Cool building. Cool thing. Let's see what's in there. Oh, write it down. Oh, you need the... Okay. Oh, well, we're moving her place. Can it fit down there? Oh, no. Fuck me. Sideways. Okay, we're just gonna piss her off being up there then. Ooh, that's perfect. Is it perfect? We'll see if that's perfect. There we go. And then we're moving this down. Oh, no! I hate this building system. I hate it. Oh, just building tall boat. I don't like tall boat like this. Okay, get ready for Alice. Alice!
Eugene, where are you? Oh, hello, dearie, it's you. Oh, have you seen my Eugene? Oh, he must be in the garage again. Oh, when you see him, can you ask him to bring in me old Wooly? Oh, it gets a bit chilly in here.
She's getting dementia? Oh, no. Ghosts are not supposed to have dementia, right? Right. Ghosts are not supposed to have dementia, are they? I feel like at the fucking least. At least, you get to get rid of dementia when you die. I feel like that's not too much to ask.
No, hello, how are you? What is that, a blanket for me? No, I used to have a woolen blanket I liked very much. Oh, yes, I did. I must have misplaced it. Oh, well, thank you, that's very nice of you, dearie. Oh.
Alice, oh Alice, you poor thing. Alright, we're going to museum. We're going to Susan. Heads up, Susan! We're coming in! Oh, you fucking high. Oh, we can get it, good. Oh my god, Susan. Oh my god, Susan. Susan. Oh, great. Just fantastic. The Spiritfarer's here. On this God's forsaken rock. In the middle of the ocean. She came all the way over here. She saw the cold, steep surface of the cliffside below with its broken ladder. She saw that and thought, yes, how inviting. Surely I am welcome here. Well, you found me. No use running from it anymore. Let me run the old tape for you. Spiritfarer, whose name I don't know, nor care to know. I am the collector, otherwise known as the Susan. The gods, in all their materialistic arrogance, have played a cruel trick on me. You see, I am the collector not by choice, but by duty. Though your ceaseless plunder of this world's very finite wonders, you will no doubt come to stockpile a collection of junk to rival the greatest garbage dumps of history. My duty is to reward this unconscionable behavior with, well, more junk. What irony, is it not? My predecessors used to ask for the accumulated bundles as payment to do who knows what with, but the job description says Nothing about that, and I certainly have no interest in your filth. So when the time comes, show me that monstrous assortment you managed to put together, grab your meaningless reward, and leave. Quickly. And pick up after yourself. I don't like this character. We need more figurines, okay? Oh, it's one of you. Can I just... Broken, shiny rocks, what a joy! Well, you've got a long day ahead of you. Listen, don't let me keep you, Spiritfarer. You have 2 jobs now, finding gems and spirits. By the way, who even came up with such a ridiculous-sounding name as Spiritfarer? It sounds terrible and doesn't roll off the tongue like my name, the Susan. 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 Okay, from now on she says it Susan. Susan the Collector. Do we need to talk to her about... Ooh, outfit. Fuck. What is that? Painting? What do you want? Get on with it already. None of these things seem to give us the figurine or the wood print. Or is that the wood print? That could be the wood print. And all the fishes in the sea. Can we do that again? Oh wow, halfway there, finder of bright rocks. Oh, I need to turn them in one at a time. Is that really what I have to do? Turn them in one at a time? No. Wait. Can't be ours, man. I mean, we got the thing at least. Is that gone now? No, it's not. Collection finished. Okay. Well, let's see. What have you got now? Looks like some kind of... Why? Why in the name of everything that is holy and beautiful do you carry around this horrible thing? It is not only offensive to mine eyes, it hurts the very essence of my soul. But wait, I recognize this. Oh. Oh no. I should have known from the very beginning. It's that man, isn't it, who sent you? That shallow, materialistic, superficial fraud of an intellectual. He sent you here, didn't he? What a crooked, treacherous weasel. He's mad about losing his precious little wood print, isn't he? Well, now he's never going to see it again, I guarantee it. Perhaps he can learn a thing or two about asceticism. And as for this preposterously silly collection, your reward is, let's see, no. This can't be. No, the fates can't be so cruel. Well, all right. Just take it. Take the bloody wood print. Go back to the blabbering fool. Just take anything you want and get out of my sight. Oh, new outfit. Fuck, yes. No, we can't. Yet. Oh, those are the... Oh, okay. Milestones, as it were. Potentially we can do this. How exciting, you've started collecting a new type of junk. This time it's fish. They smell bad and are all terribly ugly, yet you can't help but to try and catch... I can't fucking Susan. Fuck off, Susan. I dislike Susan supremely. I mean, that's the point, I get it. Yeah, get coal. Here we are. Ooh. Papple. Papple! We need pear. Pear? Pear. Pear? Whee! What are we doing? We're sleeping. And then we're fucking off. Where are we fucking off to? We could fuck off and go get a new spirit. Right. Right, we have a little bit of a trip to do. Right, okay, we got tripping to do. We need to trip. We need to go tripping. Straight tripping, chat. First off, fuck off Susan or Susan. Ooh, I would love to get some garbage. Let's get some garbage first. And then we're gonna go down. I keep getting distracted. That's bad in this kind of game. So what we're doing, I really want the bar. But we're gonna be able to get the bar now. So maybe that's gonna be the soft key aim tonight, to get the bar built. Because I think we're gonna be able to get into the mine. We just need to go on a bit of a tour for it. Shit, fuck ass cock bastard, fuck. Shit, piss cunt, cock, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits. Alice? Alice wants something. I find it deeply disturbing that, oh my god, that she has dementia. Not a big fan of dementia.
My legs, my old legs won't carry me anymore. Could you perhaps help me get to the prow?
Yeah, sure, Alice, absolutely. Oh, music? Oh, really? That was it?
Stella, don't you have anything to eat? I'm so hungry.
She can't do stimulants. What does she eat? Exotic? That's not her thing. Man, we need to cook more. What's in here then? Anything cool? Cotton, cabbage, cotton and cabbage. Let's make something. Steamed shellfish? How is that an acquired taste? What the fuck are you on about, my guy? Grilled veggies. We can do a grilled veggie. That's probably up her alley, isn't it? We should have put more than one. Actually, we can fix this. We should put more than one carrot in it. More than one carrot in the bin. Make a few of them. Alright, there we go. And now we can fuck on off out of here. Keep going southward. Southward. Oh, I mean, I do kind of want the garbage. What are we doing? We're fishing. That's what we're doing. Poor Alice. Eesh. Eesh. My family has had a rough go with dementia. My grandmother suffered for it. And we suffered for it. It's such a cruel thing. Having to live your entire life and then cap it off with... I mean, it's not just dementia. There are a bunch of neurodegenerative conditions that are just so fucking cruel. To lose your mind slowly and progressively. Alzheimer's, same thing. Right. Just fucking horrifying. I don't know if it is that I think that dementia is worse, but considering dementia is just something that kind of naturally happens, right? Isn't it? That's just the way the brain will eventually go. Oh, snow crab, cool. Right? It's not even a disease. It's not even a disorder. It's not anything. It's just the brain just... Yeah, isn't dementia essentially organ failure of the brain? Celery and sunflower. Aluminium. Aluminium! Oh, marble. Yeah, not a big fan of dementia. Man, if I ever get dementia, just fucking shoot me. Okay, we're grabbing the dude. Yes, we are. Grabbing the lad. Grabbing a new spirit. New spirit, who this? Me and my grandmother took like, I don't know, 10, 15 years to die after her first... she got, well, I mean she got dementia from a stroke. But then it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. But from her first stroke, I think it took like 10 or 15 years for her to finally die. And just the cruelty to just slowly diminish like that. And worst off yet, when pretty much the entire fucking family, sure, everyone mourned her, absolutely. But we didn't mourn the person who died, we mourned the person that we knew 50 years ago. Right? Not the person who actually left us then. That person would, I mean... It is a horrifying thing when... relief is one predominant emotion at the funeral, right? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Hi, Fennec! I'm here to get weepy and eat pancakes. I'm not out of pancakes. Yeah? Let's fucking go.
Oh, it's a nice day. The sea air is so nice. Once my daughter Annie and I had a little outing on the seaside. Yeah, dearie. It was such a nice day. Oh, and there was a picture of that day in the envelope I found the other day. I've got it right here. Look at her outfit, so fashionable. Later that day, she lost her hat to a gust of wind. Oh, what a shame, what a shame. Oh, and you're ready to walk me back home, eh?
Oh, we got a new outfit, by the way. Yeah, come on over here. This harmonica music. You know what this reminds me of? What's the name of that movie? You know, The Dog and the Fox? The Hound and the Fox? That's the name of it, right? I don't know why. Didn't that have some sort of a score with a sad harmonica? But fuck, Alice is ringing my heart. But I don't understand how a ghost can have dementia. I don't understand that. That seems weird. The Fox and the Hound, yeah. Good movie. Good fucking movie. Right. Is that what we're doing here? I guess it is. Alright. We're here. Let's go down. Oh, Alice, or Astrid. I came here for a different reason, but sure, we can knock out two things in one stone. Did she have it when she died? I mean, Finnick... Does it matter? I think it's profoundly cruel to have ghosts suffer the dementia of the living body. And should it? If you believe in spirits and ghosts, and to the point where the spirits get their true form when they step on our boat, I mean, I guess Summer still had her cancer. Yeah, that's cruel. I don't like this afterlife. I don't like it at all. But then again, I guess Summer didn't actually have cancer, more that she suffered for her cancer because she hadn't come to terms with her cancer. That sounds like splitting hairs, but still. Fennec, you have theories about this, but I don't want to potentially spoil anything, even though it's just a guess. Yeah, fair. We can talk about it once we're done with Alice. But my read is that dementia might be part of why she can't move on. Like it's a... essentially, it's the spirits... The spirit has internalized its health issue to the point where it drags it... It essentially drags a facsimile of it. For Summer, the cancer was so fucking important, and the reason why she is here is all due to the cancer, so she essentially pulled the cancer or the dragon with her here. And the same could potentially be true for Alice. Potentially. We'll see where we get with it. Let's look around. That's funny. Is it his cologne I can smell? This peculiar mix of musk and nonchalance. He must have been here recently. Quick, Munchkin, let's ask around. Well, first this fucker then. Giovanni? That name? Don't say that name. He almost broke up my marriage. Yeah, came here a month ago. Big man. Thinking he's the boss, motherfucker. Good thing my wife came to her senses. Yeah, he apparently didn't like the weather. Good riddance. Yeah, so. What a bust. Sorry, Stella. Oh, damn it. Enough is enough. I'm done wasting my time. I won't be looking for that hoodlum anymore. No, it's a fucking cad. I love that word, by the way, cad. Good word. I don't need him to be happy. I don't need to hear his stupid jokes and incessant yammering. I don't need to be suffocated by his floral cologne. I don't need to have him constantly showering me with praise. I think we're gonna actually, Giovanni's gonna be one of the spirits. I'm hoping so. I think that's gonna be the case. He's gonna be the lion, I'm pretty fucking sure. I don't need to see his flamboyant mane. I don't. Let's go back to the boat, Munchkin. So, we've talked incessantly, well, pretty much every stream at least, about the game using Aesop's Fable logic for giving the spirits their true forms. Now, how literal they are with that, I don't know. I can't really tell. We had reads on Gwen. We don't really have one on O'Toole. We do have one on Summer. I'm not sure we have a read on Alice Hedgehog, other than being maybe a homebody, you know? I don't know what associations a hedgehog has other than being a little bit of a busybody, you know, a homey person. What kind of fables are there about lynxes? I have no idea what a lynx is supposed to represent. But we have another spirit to pick up here. This little lad. Back again, are you? No, what are we doing? Are we doing Barry? We're enjoying Barry. I'm enjoying Barry. You give you a sec, Fennec? Yeah, sure. And would you look at that? You got the piece. Oh, Stella, that's very good. You've managed to wrestle the woodprint from the cold hands of the hag. We'll see when we see him. I think he's gonna be the Styx-looking motherfuckers. We're gonna have to figure him out when we get to him, but... What ingenuity, what spunk. Yes, you'll have to prove an immense answer to all of my endeavors. Or shall I say, our endeavors. Well, it's decided then. There's no pursuit left for me on this island. Therefore, I will join your little expedition as a passenger, mind, and not as a crew member. Yes, such a boat might just be the perfect gallery. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Alon Ziwu, we got him. What else do we have here? Do we have anything else we need to pick up? Curious that we have Japanese architecture as part of a... as part of a Greek game. We have that already. Yeah, we have that already. What's at the end of this? Whee! We got that. Great. Hi, Benny! How you doing, buddy? Welcome in! How's your day going? How's your Saturday, I want to say? Whee! We're parkouring, by the way. Long time no tune in? No, dude, don't be sorry, Benny. Fucking hell. Never be sorry for that. I know, life goes fucking on, yeah? You know? The best that a streamer can hope for is to be intermittent second screen monitor viewing, right? But, well, I'm so happy to have you back here, though, Benny. And here's what I like about your streams. I learn stuff. Oh, yeah? Benny, let's see. In Ovid's Metamorphosis, the goddess Demeter commands Triptolemus to travel the world teaching the art of agriculture. He arrives in the court of King Lincus. That certainly sounds like Lynx. Lincus, who grows desirous of the goddess's favor and plots to kill Triptolemus in his sleep. No sooner than he raises his sword, however, he's transformed into a lynx. I haven't read all of Ovid's Metamorphosis. It's interesting that it's there. Right? Otherwise, we usually turn to Aesop's fables. But yeah, Ovid certainly has a few of those stories as well. From Wiki. That's fine. Whatever you get your fucking sources. I don't... Okay. I'm still curious about what we can read from... Read about Astrid from that. That is the only, you know, fairy tale story that I know of lynxes. Like that. So it's the best we have. And it is Greek. Associated to Greek, at least. That's nice. Well, Roman. Ovid was Roman, right? Ovidius? Yeah, he was Roman. But of course he wrote of Greek myths. Yes, he did. I mean, he's Roman. Okay, feller. We need to pick a voice for this fucker. I think this fucker is going to be with us for a while. Let's see here, Finnick. As a spirit animal, the hedgehog is a strong symbol of self-protection. They also signify intricate self-work, such as overcoming your challenges and finding your true purpose. Really? Oh, look at her. Look at Astrid. Just, oh, her swank, man. Oh, she's good. In that, okay. Does any of that correlate with Alice, though? As a spirit animal, it's just... Strong self-protection. I mean, yeah, she's thorny, right? But I don't see how that fits with Alice at the moment. Self-work, such as overcoming your challenges, finding your true purpose. So introspection, mindfulness exercises. I don't see how that works with Alice either. I think Alice's story is going to be that she spent her entire life... becoming a house mom, essentially. And a grandmother. And she never got to live life as she might have wanted to, as we've seen with her Swedish romance novels. And I think that she dedicated her entire life to her family, and then her family sort of left. They just left the nest, and she had trouble reconciling that. I think that's going to be Alice's arc, I believe. I'm not sure with the dementia, seemingly dementia. She called for her dead husband. Where that's going to enter in, but we'll see. Let's hear Benny. Ovid was a Roman poet. I thought as much. Lived during the reign of Augustus. He was a younger contemporary of Virgil and Horace, with whom he is often ranked as one of the 3 canonical poets of Latin literature. Yes, he most certainly is. From the stuff I read on Wiki about the lynx, there seems to be a common theme that it's eyesight, like seeing in the dark, seeing well. I mean, isn't that true about most cats, though? And I don't see how that fits with Astrid either. Maybe seeing clearly through the darkness. Maybe that is her purpose, right? She needs to see her husband clearly. That could be it. That could be the trajectory of her reconciliation, what sends her on, where she lets go of her enamorment with her philandering husband. That could be it. Could be it. We'll see. We'll see. With, I mean, we've only really finished 2 characters. We finished Gwen and Summer, and both of those absolutely surprised me at the end when we sent them off. I mean, maybe not Gwen so much, but Summer, I just did the clipping like yesterday, And we were halfway through sending Summer off until, you know, just talking through it, it clicked with me what the problem was. Really good storytelling in this game. Okay, let's see who this motherfucker is. I know who he's gonna be, but we still need to figure out a voice for him. The marvelous venture. All right, I know what I can do. Sure, it might tingle a bit, but, well, what if it hurts? No, you're here, good. You won't let it be painful, will you? Okay, I don't really trust you, but what choice do I have anyway? Big Styx. Big Styx. Aha! Okay. So, first off, what animal is this? I immediately am drawn to the idea of the Styx as the metaphysical or the mythological version of an owl, essentially. The Styx is kind of an owl. You're a big fan of this gen, Fennec? Yeah, okay. Then maybe you can help me with voice for it. Voice choice. I know that the Styx is supposed to be a bird of ill omen, but the Styx is essentially just a feed off of the owl, I believe. There's no such thing as a Styx. It is used in fantasy a lot, though, but this gen seems a little bit too tall and gaunt to be just an owl, I feel, and thus I like to call him a Styx instead. But you know what, chat? You know what we're coming up on? We're actually coming up on a break, and I kind of want to run that break. So I'm going to leave you all with a few questions to ask before I go and fix myself some more of my violet tea. I got new good tea. It's so fucking good. Oh. Number one, what animal is this? Is it just an owl, a Styx, or more of a hawk? I mean, a Styx is essentially a blend of an owl and a hawk. It's mythological, but still. And number two, what is the voice that we're going to give this gent? I've only heard of the Styx recently in the game Ori, definitely in Magic the Gathering. Yeah, set last year about woodland creatures. I think Styxes have been recurring in Magic as far as I know. I don't play Magic myself, but again, Loading Ready Run are big on Magic, and I keep hearing Styxes being referenced there. I think that the Styx is it's a mythological animal that was sort of invented in ancient Greece to sort of explain owls. It's a pre-science owl, really, but the Styx had other connotations than the owl has gotten. It is sort of it's not quite wolf-werewolf, but I guess it's the white heart of deer. That kind of thing to it, I think. I think there are animals now in modern day that have been named a Styx for romantic reasons. Like, oh, well, let's call this bird a Styx. But they were not the Styx that the ancient Greeks were talking about. All right, well, two questions. What's the animal? And what's the voice? I will be back here in... Hi, Mac Daddy! Oh, bad timing, bud. Hi, buddy! You got the book? Book score. Patchwork, yeah? Oh, hope you're gonna like it, Mac. I really hope you're gonna like it. But we are coming up on just a break. Dude, Mac, let me hear all about it once we come back from break, yeah? I'm curious. See if you've gotten started on it. So, chat, gonna take a little break. I'm gonna make myself some more my violet tea, and I will see you all here in a little bit over 3 minutes. Usually takes a little bit more than 3 for the tea or the water to boil. See you soon, all. No, shit, that's incorrect. Where am I going? We're going here. All right, chat. We's a back. Oh, Mac, you got to put. Oh, you unsealed it with your mom. Yeah, I need to see that clip, buddy. Also, I'm really curious. Is it good? I'm assuming that you bought the print-on-demand copy then, right? You didn't order from me this time. How does it look? I have no. Well, that's not fair. I have some influence of the print-on-demand, but not that much. I'm really curious. Do the philosopher voice. According to the wiki, he's an owl. As for voice, maybe something academic, like an old professor. I could do old professor. I don't know what the philosopher voice is, though, Fennec. What is that? Is that the Australian philosopher song? Yeah, I got a print to order. Yeah, okay. It is a fine copy, no major defects or blemishes. How is the centering of the frame? Because there is I'm gonna thicken this frame a bit, I think, whenever I do a new run of it. But the framing is a little bit of an issue. It's a little bit thin, so it can be a little bit uneven. This one I will probably read normally since it isn't a collector's edition. Well, if you want a collector's edition, just send me a proper order on Discord and I'll get one over to you. But I was a little bit concerned with that, and I also needed to do some adjustments so that the spine fit correctly. Bro, I just looked at my copy when you mentioned it, and I see it now. It's a good-looking book, right? Oh, also, how's the coloring? I'm so concerned. I'm so concerned. I'm one of those control freaks. It's my little baby, you know? And at least my print runs I can kind of control. I know what I have to expect from them. But, oh, my baby, the coloring is great. Okay, good. It's a good-looking book, isn't it? Look, chat, the Patchwork Sovereignty released like a month ago. Good-looking piece of fiction. Highly recommend it. The centering is still pretty good. Okay, good. It's not perfect with these either. That is absolutely not perfect. And that is what I kind of need to fix about it. I need to thicken the frame just a little bit. Like, add, I don't know, a few millimeters. We're talking millimeters here. Otherwise, I'm real happy about this turned out. Oh, I'm so happy with how this fucker turned out. The spine is so good. Look at that spine. Look at that spine. Oh, I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy that you got it, Mac. Oh, and also I'm kind of fucking stoked that you did the unboxing during your mom stream. Man, I would have wanted to see that. Unfortunately, I was streaming, I think. I think. Unfortunate. I'm so happy that you got it. Hopefully you're gonna enjoy it. Have you finished the last box? I know you've been saying that you don't wanna, bend the back or bend the book, the last box that you got. But I mean, there are other ways. I'm looking for it now. It's in in the middle of it. Okay. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy, Mac. I'm so happy. Hopefully you're gonna enjoy the shit out of it. I certainly enjoy the patchwork. The patchwork is, as far as story frame or narrative voice, is a little tame for my taste. It's a little bit, old-fashioned, just regular third-person perspective. I play around a little bit more in the next book that's coming out. I don't know when. Earliest 26, I think. 2026. But that I had a lot of fun with. I even charged up my iPad for it. Oh, you just got an e-copy? Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, ebooks are handy, right? Especially with digital distribution. It's just that I'm old school, right? I want a book to actually fiddle with. But the Kindle, but those kind of ebook readers, they're not bad. I played around a little bit with one once or twice, and kind of do like the screen feel of them. They're not that bad at all. Not at all. Anyway, we're weepy. Okay, academic. We want an academic. I'm not sure I know what an Oxford accent actually is. I could just do something along the lines of this. Not quite a Matthew Berry, but something je ne sais quoi to it. A little bit of a drawl I could do. Maybe this is fitting for him. Certainly sounds like someone rolling around in the library with a smoking jacket and his old books. Marjorie, a cup of tea, I expect. Yeah, we could do that, right? Ah, yes. I did it. And I didn't even faint. That's almost Barry. Should be careful. It actually feels all right. This, who knew? Well then, let's get started, shall we? What? Oh, but of course, part of my enthusiasm, dear. I forgot to introduce myself. Oh my God, that's a face. God, that's a face. Look at him. Oh, look at that face. Oh. How forgetful and impolite of me. That's dreadful behavior. I'm Gustav. Gustav. Not Gustav. Or Gustav. Gustav. I don't know why, but I can't exactly shake the feeling that we've met each other already. Curiously enough, Gwen knew us, Summer knew us, Atul knew us. Alice doesn't seem to have known us. Astrid doesn't seem to recognize us either. But suddenly, Gustav does as well. Let's see here, Benny. Do you have 2 books for sale on Amazon? I do. I do, Benny. I do, in fact. Okay, we're going to take a little bit of a more of a sales pitch then. Yes, Benny. Previously, there was just the last box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. It's an AI story. It does a few things different, though. I highly recommend it as sort of a stepping stone in a transhumanist conversation. It was not my first written, but my first released. This is the 6th book that I've written. Written 9 now. But yes, like a month ago, Benny, a new one came out. The Patchwork Sovereignty. And, oh lordy, I love how this came together. The design of this, I'm so fucking happy. It looks like the platonic ideal of a storybook. Like, an old-fashioned actual storybook. I absolutely adore it. It is a noir thriller. Think of it like an LA Confidential or a Chinatown set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting. So we got Troll, Hulder, Vettir, Elflings all running around in this city-state. And the story is focused around this city-state, Bjegafakt, which is having 3 very rough days. Like, it's about to fall apart rough days. Out of the perspective of 3 creatures in the city who have particularly rough days out of those rough days. They're sort of not in the middle of the roughness, but certainly in the middle enough to collectively see most of it. It's a fun story. I enjoy it tremendously. It is a little bit orthodox as far as narratological voice goes. I do get a little bit more crazy with a fun whip for my next book set in this setting. And trust you, there's going to be more set in this setting. I have already written 2 more novels set in it that will be delivered to you in due time. I have a bunch of fucking short stories. I'm touching up, adding a few short stories, and I probably will, in conjunction with actually the next book release, I'm going to also release a little anthology of short stories that are set in this universe. And with all likelihood, I would probably never leave here. I have meta-narrative arcs with shared characters, shared meta-narrative, even though at the time of speaking, all of these books can be read independently. Eventually they are going to start connecting. They're already connecting, but they're going to become dependent on one another, but it's sort of a shared universe where we keep exploring stories in it. And boy, do I have a lot of stories to tell. So the Patchwork Sovereignty is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. Amazon is one of those places. There's a link available down below as well for it. Let's see here. Fennec, but would Alice even remember us if she had known us? That's a good point, yes. That tile tree, yeah, Fennec, holy shit. That mosaic of the tree, you can't really... my camera's too bad at this. But that is a mosaic of a tree with many different leaves on it. Yeah, there's a point to it. I don't know if it's referenced actually in this book, but it's referenced in one of the short stories, and it will continue to be referenced. It's a symbol for it. But this mosaic, it's a simple design, but holy fuck, it took time to make. I think I worked on it for like a week and a half, just putting little joint lines, little squares, fiddling with them, and getting this shape in. Holy moly, it got intricate. But it turned out real fucking well. Benny, well, I have some Amazon vouchers left over from Xmas. Oh, fucking go get. Go get yourself a book or two. Those two films are great, Ella Confidential and Chinatown. I think so. I think they're really fucking good. I love the fact that this sort of focus on a setting, that the setting is the main character rather than the people. Kinda, not quite, but you know. Do you honestly mind which one I buy? I like the universe of the Patchwork on first sight. I was about to say I don't give a shit. Which? I'm trying to think of a reason why I would care. I think the last box says a lot. I think the last box probably has more thought-provoking material in it. I think. There's more philosophy in the last box. Hidden, but it's there. The Patchwork is... or the world of the Patchwork Sovereignty. What I will probably be calling the Bjegafut calendar is my little baby. I've been toying with this idea I don't know how long, a decade, I think, over a decade. I've been writing short stories set in it for that amount of time, I think. You could even argue that this is the conclusion of my first book ever written, which was a contemporary detective thriller, psychological thriller, with the whole idea that, you know, our folklore creatures are real. I wrote that in like 2014, 2015, I think. And that idea has just been with me in the background. Maybe not in every book, but certainly back there and toying with itself. All of my books can essentially be considered to be written in the same universe. In my third book was essentially a romantic sardonic comedy with a little what I call vetir. It's goblin. There's no quite correct word for it in the Anglo-Saxon, so I made one up, veti. So it's been around there all this time, and just taking that to its conclusion in a post-apocalypse as far as humanity is concerned, and figuring, hey, what if these creatures just sort of, well, either couldn't keep hidden anymore or just didn't care to because humanity's gone, and are just sort of crawling out of the woodwork to reestablish some sort of ecological dominion upon the planet again, and living in the fallout of humanity, essentially. I thought that was a really cool idea. It was fun to blend the idea of a fairly Mad Maxian post-apocalypse. Not just the Shannara Chronicles apocalypse, but an actual close one with folklore ideas and folklore creatures, and trying to translate those folklore creatures into what they would look like in a post-ecosystem society. Like, magic's gone, so elflings have lost elves. The classical elves, not Tolkien's warp of them, the old school elves, our Nordic old school elves. They've lost all their magic, so now they're essentially drug addicts trying to huff dragonfly dust just to feel like they have magic again. the lindworms are almost extinct because there are so few healthy linden trees left. What else do we have? The river rå, the river hulder, and the like the nixes. They all have, well, most of them have skin conditions because there's not enough water or humidity in the air to really support them. Stuff like that, just figuring how will this look? What would happen? I've had a lot of fun with that. I'm probably going to dig deeper into that hole. It's been a lot of fucking fun writing this. And as I said, I've already written 2 more novels set in this universe. I'm cooking on my 4th novel set in this universe. That's probably going to follow on some of the characters in this. That is probably going to be the closest to a sequel that I so far have ever written of the Patchwork. That I'm probably going to write next winter, I think, in about a year. I think I'm going to start. If everything pans out, that's probably going to be the plan. So, I mean, there's more love in the Patchwork, while the last box, I think it's a better one-off novel, per se. I think. Lindberg Cinematic Universe when? Fennec, dude. Have them call me. Those books definitely could turn into either cinematic universe, tabletop role-playing game. Absolutely. I have ideas, man. But it needs to be a little bit more popular for that. Let's see here, Benny. You bought Warhammer books at Xmas. I have never read the Warhammer books. I mean, I'm a big Warhammer fan. But I've never actually read any of them. I've heard of Gaunt's Ghosts, though. And I understand that people who enjoy Warhammer lore absolutely go gagas for the books. I probably should check out some of the Warhammer 40k books. Mac, the highlight is under PVS channel. The audio bad, but mom was impressed you were published. I'll absolutely check it out. Yeah, I mean, I hate to break it to your mom. It's not that I have been published. It's that I published myself. I am self-published. So it's different. I'm not going to say that being self-published is worse, considering the state of the publishing market. It's different. It is validating to have a corporation just say, hey, this shit, we can sell that. That is absolutely validating. However, considering what they usually pick out for sale, doesn't necessarily say anything about the quality. What is impressive, though, with self-production is that you actually get it out the door, because there's a lot of fucking work involved. There's so much fucking work. Benny, so is the universe something similar to fairy tale type creatures living alongside humans? Technically, yes, Benny, but it's not contemporary, right? It's set in a what-if scenario, future scenario, rather than... There are plenty of stories where you have fairy tale creatures set in our contemporary world. We got the comic book fables, amongst them also Wolf Among Us. We also have Grimm, the cop show. Supernatural is sort of that way as well. There's a bunch of those. This is kind of that, more focused on Nordic folklore specifically. And also have that added idea that it's specifically a post-apocalypse. But there are humans still around. That's a whole thing. Trust me, that's a whole fucking thing. There are humans still around, but they're not at the top of the food chain anymore. They're essentially either hunted, enslaved, or hiding. Pretty much. But yeah, as a general idea, Benny, that's not a bad way of phrasing it, technically. Fennec, now that you mention it, a fantasy noir detective game would be awesome, right? You could easily use the Patchwork Sovereignty as a bit of a framework for a fantasy noir detective game. Because technically that is not a detective novel. The 4th one in the series, my 10th book, that's gonna be more of a detective thing. Benny, I've read some terrible Warhammer books, by the way. Quite author-dependent. Oh, I wouldn't doubt. Yeah, it's always author-dependent. And especially with a big IP, right? Finnick, if you're still there, that is Finnick. The Cosmology Scholar on Call to Isle 3. I bet you have read some, that the Warcraft books have varying quality to them too, right? I'm assuming. But Games Workshop has been a little bit loosey-goosey with where they give their IP permittance, right? At least as far as it comes to game production. The Warhammer franchises, plural, have been just tossed on everyone. Everyone has gotten their chance to make a Warhammer game if they want to. And some of them have been good, some of them have been meh. I don't think there's been many that have been actively bad, though, in a while. Oh, you can read a sample on Amazon, like the first chapter. Benny, the last box has, I think, the first 50 pages of it, which is a chunky fucking sample. It's like 4.5 chapters. The Patchwork Sovereignty, I don't know what crawled up Amazon's ass, but I think it's random folds, which I'm not a big fan of. I would have preferred the first 50 pages of it instead. I don't know what Amazon was thinking there, but the sample of the patchwork is weird, real weird. The last box, though, has the first 50 pages are just yours to read as a PDF. So yeah, that you can check out. If you just want to check out if my writing suits you. Finnick, yes, but it also depends on what it is about. Oh, no doubt. Oh, no doubt. Benny, by the way, I have so many questions about your journey from short stories through self-publishing. I'd like to write something someday, so it's my bucket list. I'm not good. I just want to give it a go. Benny? Fantastic, dude. Check out the Discord. Swing by the Discord. I think we got a work in progress tab on it. It's usually for, you know, actual material, but we have talked about just, you know, the craft, the labor of producing written work. So swing by the Discord. That is a better forum for it too. I could sit here and just talk about writing. I have done editing streams, live reading streams, even live writing streams. I'm probably going to do some of the, like 1 or 2 editing streams later in the year, like in a month or two. But even under those circumstances, the whole Twitch communication is not perfect for having that. You could ask me general questions and I will absolutely talk about it. I mean, I love writing. Maybe not so much book production, but it's absolutely certain something that I have some experience with. Again, I will remind you that I'm no expert at all with any of it. But I am, as opposed maybe to professional writers or professional editors, available to you, at least, right? At the very least. Okay, let's swing back into the game. That's Gustav. And I don't know why, but I can't exactly shake the feeling that we have met one another already. Anyhow, I'm glad that our paths have crossed on this island. And I know that together we will accomplish great things. This world is part wonderful and disgusting, and so is art. Truly, Stella, the gods have struck us with a grand inspiration. That seagull just being its most dramatic. It is our solemn duty to elevate souls with beauty and awe. My resolve is strong, Stella, and I will put together the greatest exhibition of my life. And you will help me. Oh, how grandiose it will be. But first, payment. I've been called a lot of things, but never a cheapskate. Oh, I like his strut too. The walk is good. The walk is good. The walk's good. Now what? Humble abode. Letter from Olga. Oh, so we can build him a fucking house. How do we... There we go. Buttons. Where the fuck... There we go. To Astrid. Olga was Russian. Astrid, big news! You'll be glad to know that my sources finally panned out. I hear my sister Masha, you might know, she's a little bit old getting on in years, but you might know Masha, might know something about your husband's whereabouts. You should go and drop in on her, Olga. See, Fennec. Here we're struggling with symbolism around hedgehogs on Nixus, and now they give us an owl. Our cup overfloweth. Yeah, I mean, the owl was easy, the stag was easy. I still don't know about the frog, really. And the frog is another good question, actually. What the fuck is the frog supposed to represent? Other than ferrymen themselves, with the, you know, the scorpion and the frog story. I don't know what frogs represent at all. Yes, musicians. Oh, this tea smells so good. Stella, I've heard we received another letter from Olga. Masha, you say? She's her sister. She might know something about Giovanni's location. I feel like I'm doing Astrid so fucking dirty with this accent. Okay. Good. Let's go talk to her then. She is, how to put it, special. Me and her, let's say we never been friends. And Stella, thanks for playing messenger. You're wonderful. Astrid, you're wonderful. Now, where do I start? Before we start working on the exhibition proper, some preparations are required, I should say, namely making sure we have access to proper installations. Now, bear with me, this boat is equipped with, some sort of woodworking facility, such as a sawmill, yes? It would have numerous structural applications. Yes, how very convenient. A loom would also allow us to make clothing and canvas. Is there one aboard? Now, fantastic, Stella. A foundry with metalworking tools also has a number of applications. Is there anything that could fit the bill here? There is! They're fully functioning foundry. Wow, Stella! The cockles of my heart are a quiver! You've got quite a well-furnished ship then, Stella. And finally, the cornerstone of any curator's work, a mailbox. Correspondence with my fellow academics and collectors are essential to my work here. Now, you built the mailbox already? Well, fantastic, Stella. Well, it seems a couple of items are left unchecked. Well, I'll tell you to go get it. What? What's fucking unchecked? Oh, this got empty all of a sudden. Lost in mine. Talk to the person. Blah blah blue blee blah blue blah. What's... Oh, she's so fucking good. I love Astrid to bits. She's so good. And you're just standing, right? Yeah. He doesn't have a house yet. Fruit! Get fruit. Get straight fruit. I'm getting so many fucking cherries out of this. We're cherry rich, by the way. Right. Can we pull these? Yay! Consider that lettuce pulled, by the way. Just straight fucking cranked! It would be easier if you just uncovered it first. I guess who the fuck am I to tell her how to do her biz? Yeah, let's keep doing. We got plenty of seeds in that persuasion. And then I have a whole route for us to go. Before we get the zipline, before we use the O-ball, I want to go down and check out those coordinates that we got. Because otherwise I might forget them. It's a bit of a trip, but bear with me. That's not it. 58 minus 11. Nah, fuck my duck. Hi, Mac. That sounds like summer. Well, that sounds like a snake. That sounds like the snake from Robin Hood. Alright, there we go. 5811. Should be around here. 58E11. It's right here. Keep on trucking. Let's go. Allons-y-vous. Now, good morning. Hug. Aww. I do not mind a caring moment now and then. Gustav. Oh, thank you, Skipper. This meal is nourishing. Yeah, he likes coffee. Oh, Alice. Oh, Alice. Who the fuck is Alice? Oh, my legs. Oh, we're getting this voice again. Finnick. Frogs can represent transformation, resurrection, and the cycle of life, death, and rebirth, but also fertility. It did say that Atul had many children. Yeah, that kind of scans, actually. Atul has mentioned that he had many children, but he never had a chance. He didn't... I think that Atul's thing is gonna be that he feels bad about not having been there more with his family. That he worked too much. And that is all capturing lightning in the bottle, right? Oh, it's gonna be interesting to see what Gustav has for resource generation. No! Oh, my old legs won't carry me no more! Oh, could you perhaps help me get to the prow? Yeah, sure, Alice. Let's get you. I love this harmonica, by the way. I'm a big harmonica fan. Oh, Stella, don't you have anything to eat? Oh, I'm so hungry. No, thank you. I was getting quite hungry. Nom, nom, nom. I'd noticed that some fruit in the orchard were ready. I picked them for you. Here you go. I want to check out the outfit. Kind of like Annie's Beach. Let's go with Annie's Beach. Ooh. Tux Daffodil's good. Tux Daffodil is strong. Oh shit! Gustav really fucking cheated when he wanted uppies. We still don't have his house, right? We do not. How many houses are there? 8, 12, 14. 14 souls. Oh, I see the need for water. Mac! How are things with that D&D initiative, bud? Did that fall under the holiday hiatus? I'm assuming that it did. Otherwise, I'm still excited for it. I'm still game. Absolutely game for it. Are we cooking? What are we doing? I don't know what to do. Make crab. Just make crab. Make one crab. Geef crab. She just likes to be in the prow? Yeah, sure. Do your best. I mean, she likes the Swedish romance novels. I bet you want to do the whole Titanic thing. Oh, this tea smells so fucking good. Big fan of violet tea. Heave ho, all together, hoist the colors high. Heave ho. Yeah, let's do the thing. Sure, lightning storm. What happens to a toad who gets struck by lightning, chat? You know? Same thing that happens to everything else, yes. Look, I know that the movie got shit for that joke, but I kind of dig that joke. I think it's kind of funny. It's like, oh, what? You found the frog's Achilles heel? I just found everything's Achilles heel, I guess. It just works against everything. It's super effective. Oh shit! Fuck! Ah, God, fuck! Ah, come on. Horse shit in a handbasket. Right, we got some glimmies. Got some glimmies. And food. Oh, speaking of food, fuck, I'm hungry. I'm eating a pizza tomorrow. What did we make? We made just crab? Oh. Crab. As Bart Simpson once said, go low rock, nothing beats that. And now for the real work. Now that our preparatory work is fully complete, I think it is time to start working on some proper infrastructure. Ideally, a project of this breadth would require a dedicated space to protect the more fragile pieces from the elements. But it also requires an office desk from which the curator can work comfortably. As well as the waiting area, a front desk and some storage, and maybe even a gift shop. Though we might manage without that one. What, a bit much? On the contrary, Stella, I assure you that all these are perfectly necessary. And luckily, as a rational man, I realize that space might be an issue. That is why I've thought of a multi-purpose area that would do wonderfully. Let's get to it then. Grab a pencil and listen carefully. A gallery is a paradoxical space where it both houses works of art and is one. Architecture is, after all, the first expression of humanity's mastery of nature. As such, a blah 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 blah, and as one of the many ways the Bauhaus School of Chicago integrated the Etruscan architecture in its ideas. All right, you've got it all written down, and I don't mind going over the finer points of the lecture again. Do you need me to repeat? No. Well, if you insist, I'll get right to it then. Alright, well that's a cotton marble glass. Cotton is a bit of a fucker, I think. We probably can make more glass. Gas, I was about to say. Is this not how we did it? I thought this was how we did it. Shit. Okay, we don't have glass. Alright, well. Where were we going? We were going somewhere. I'm pretty sure we were going to where we were supposed to go. Yeah, there's a question mark there. Good. Man, suddenly I got fucking hungry. Got fucking hungies. Oh! Help! Help! Sir! 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 Sir, help! My raft broke, and I lost all my equipment. I was going to see my sister on, wait. I don't even remember where, actually. She lives in a nice little town full of people. There's a rice patch, there's a shop, and a big monument. Oh, please, you need to help me. My sister would be able to draw you a map or something. Oh, please hurry. Are you coming along? Buddy. Are you coming along? Buddy. Buddy? No, he's just... Okay, he's just staying there, I guess. Huh? Come on. Alrighty then. Oh, that's a rock wall, right. That's why we haven't been that way. Okay. Let's go clear it up a little bit. See if there's anything of interest. Actually, that is not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted at all. No, tell the man in the store that that is not the one that I wanted. There we go. That's better. You don't have empty bottles? The onion man tends to sell those in bulk. Oh, he bulks them? Yeah, probably need to buy some. I think we wasted our empty bottles on lightning. Thunder. What is this place? Oh, who are you? Oh, what am I? No. Oh, sorry, I was distracted, dearie. Oh, I'm alright, I'm fine, yes. I'm sure you just carry on with your day. Hate that. Find a way to shake Alice out of her confusion. I don't fucking know. Her hat? What about her fucking hat? Oh. I do not like that. Apparently I need trigger warnings against dementia. With a thunk. Oh my god. Speepies? Okay, fine, we're speepy. So Fennec, you got up to this point then? I understand you spent some time doing your due diligence and just working up to where we are in your game. In that case, have you seen? I clipped our experiences with Gwen and with Gwen and Summer. Do you feel like there was anything about them that you wanted us, that you feel like we didn't talk about? Or any other reflections that you might have had about him? I got significantly past this. Okay, good. Well, that's good. But about Gwen and Summer? Do you feel like there's anything we missed? Anything you'd like to add? There we go. Fish. Fish! Holy shit, have we been doing this for nearly 3 hours already? Time fucking flies, man. Kind of absurd. Oh, cod. Cod's good. Cod is good feeding. Oh, cod is very good. Just in the oven, salt and butter. So fucking good. Keep it in the oven until the meat starts just sloughing off. Or just before it starts sloughing off. So it's a little bit hard. Serve with horseradish. Shredded horseradish. Potatoes. Doesn't have to be more difficult than that. Let's see you. You don't think so? You're miles beyond me when it comes to narrative analysis? Well, I mean, thank you. It's what we do. Most of the things I want to talk about are more about the game writ large, but I'll have to wait until you get further into the story. Yeah, we will. You will. We'll get there. What are we doing? Right, fishing. We're fishing. We're fishing tuna. We're gonna get the cool viola thing, or violin thing. The jig. Let's get jiggy. Is that racist? I don't know. Come on. Come on. This really is the Dark Souls of fishing games. Come on! Ah! Come on! Last bit. Get it. There we go. Got it. Okay. We're going north. We're going north. How north? All north? We need to go to Nordweiler, right? Or was it this place? No, I think it's Nordweiler. And there's the lady, there's Masha. Okay. And Susan, what the fuck does Susan want? Oh shit! There's his fucking things. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Okay, so we need to go cross town. Yeah, cross town. Yes, we're going cross town. Should we do, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this guy. Let's do this fucking dude. This dude. Let's do some fast travel. I don't generally like fast traveling games. I feel like it rips a word. A word? Why are you holding out on me, Munchkin? I might be old, but I still have a stomach. Oh, no fine and dining for you, eh? Exotic? Thank you, Munchkin. Still don't know much about her, actually. I mined this ore when I was on the island with you earlier. I thought of smelting it for you, Munchkin, but I can give it to you instead if you want. What do you think? Here you go, Munchkin. What do we have that we need to... let's do some copper. Crank it. Get crunked, motherfuckers. As far as smelting minigames, this isn't a bad one. This fucking sea lion or walrus or whatever the fuck needs to take some Ritalin. I don't know, man. Needs to calm down. It's like, oh, what do you mean bicorn isn't a proper symphonic instrument? What the fuck are you on about? Dude, Mr. Sea Lion, sir? Calm your tits. No, we're not destroying his music. He lives for it, man. Can't do that to him. I find it profoundly interesting that these animal characters that we meet, they were on Haron's boat and they left. I think that's profoundly interesting. And I would love to get to explore that as an idea. That you essentially you find your true self, but you decide that I would rather be not decide, it's just that you're naturally more at home here on the ocean Styx than you are in your afterlife once you actually have found your true self. I find that really fucking interesting. It's essentially the same as, you know, oh, I'm a ghost, but it's not like I don't enjoy being a ghost. I as a person fit better as a ghost than moving on. Let's seriously, Gaunt's Ghost is such a freaking roller coaster. I've heard good things about it. I used to be into Warhammer 40k when that set of characters they were Char. Oh, interesting. Those characters from Gaunt's Ghost were released as miniatures in the Warhammer 40k universe, which was really cool. Ah, shit. Fucked it up. Reading back on chat, no problem, see? Benny, cheers! I got the omnibus. I hear there's multiple books now, not just a trilogy. I've heard good things of the Horus Heresy books. Or setting, I don't fucking know. Pork and chicken. Pear. We have pear. Pear, pear, purr. Purr. Fucking idiot. Alright. Okay. Oh, that wasn't very helpful. What are we doing here, actually? Oh, we're doing that thing. Yeah, great. This thing is what we're doing. Yep. Acquire. Which means that we can get into the mine as well. You really enjoyed the first 4 or 5. Oh, jeez. The first? Oh, God. So. Okay. I don't know if people were here for it or listened to that, but I really enjoy the take on what this bridge is. Fundamentally what it is. No, that's... what the fuck? Can't reach it, fuck, you know. No, but I really want to get up. Oh, actually. Nope, okay, maybe not that way. How do we... okay, how do then? Oh! Is this gonna be another one of those moments where the controls just don't work? No, but it is gonna be one of those moments where the controls are just different. Oh, come on! Oh, shit! Why is there a hole there? Whee! Whoa! We need to get up there. Let me see here. I only managed to make it to like 10, 11, so into before it was too much. It's broken, everything's fucked, yeah. Looks like power may come from the gem in the middle. Oh yeah, Benny. Benny, this game is essentially we wake up on a canoe with our cat, and there's just Charon, it's actually in the original Greek, Charon. So I'm gonna try to re-establish it. Charon, the ferryman, is just there, and it's like, oh, good, you're finally here. Good. Dude, have this thing. It's the Everlight. It's gonna... Dude, you'll figure it out. Bye. I'm done. I've done my due diligence. And he just goes through what is called the Evergate. It's essentially a bridge of vaults where we take these spirits that we find. So we are essentially a psychopomp. We're the new Charon, essentially. And that light is our toolbox, essentially. It's everything. It's everything that we do. All our tools, our power to send spirits on, all of that stuff. It's all in that little belt buckle thing, the Everlight. Our cat stole a spare from Charon, because apparently this is technically you capable of playing it co-op. So the cat Daffodil is here as well. Boy, shills. Okay. No! First we're grabbing that. Apple pie? Bapple pie? Why no Fordo? God fuck, okay. Wait, this is just playing around? Okay, well, we can get into the mine. We can do a lot of new things with this. So, as far... I mean, all of these... The animals that we pick up, that is essentially from what we're told when we pick up... No, shit. Oh, fuck it. One of the shades. You know, little Jawa-looking motherfuckers. When we pick up one... Or when they decide that they want to get on our boat... They are prepared to start their journey of reconciling the fact that they're dead and moving on to the afterlife. So when they get on our boat, as you may have saw with Gustav, they gain their true shape. And the game seems to work on Aesop's fable logic there. That the shape, of course, says something about their personality. And in so gaining, they start their journey of reconciliation. Letter from Albert. Fuck does he want? Ah, dear valued customer, from special time we are running a special promotion. Encloses a special blueprint, all part of the Funtacular series. A zipline post. Oh, I don't care about that. Do not care. And the spirits stay on this boat until they're ready to leave, and then we take them to the Everdoor, essentially, and let them move on. We had some weepy moments with the previous two people that we've sent on, with Gwen and with Summer. I did clip them. They are available as shortcuts in the Twitch, if you boys just want to catch up on it. Also, I don't know if I caught everyone up on that, or if people are even interested. But I did have a cool read yesterday. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck we're doing. Yes, that is what we're doing. A cool read, not yesterday, on Thursday, on what the idea of the bridge being a passage to the other side. Unfortunately, we haven't... yeah, I'm gonna run it a little bit quick. So the idea I had, not necessarily what is here, is that a bridge is essentially a crossroad, but a crossroad where the crossing roads are distance from one another. They are technically there is a barrier between crossing the bridge underneath and crossing over it, right? Those are not just crossroads that blend into one another. They are separated. But it's still a crossroad if you look at it transposed, right? There's a cross road of a road underneath on the water and a road across on the road. And the idea of using that as a symbol for moving on, I thought was poignant, beautiful, really. The idea that death is just another road we need to walk on that will forever be separated from the road that we are currently on. And what you do when you die is to jump to just the crossing road instead of just falling on the road that you're currently on. You're not taking the underpass, you're actually taking the off-ramp and just keep going. Beautiful way of using the bridge as a symbol of a gateway, right? Absolutely gorgeous. I thought it was so fucking beautiful to use that as an idea, as a visual metaphor for it. Oh shit, incorrect. Ads are coming up, by the way. I'm just gonna let them roll. I'm gonna try to not say anything too potentially interesting while it runs. Shouldn't be that fucking hard, should it? So all this crafting and bullshit, Benny, it's only really for the benefit of keeping the spirits happy that are on here and letting them find their own way through. We're gonna do some cotton. Cotton and coffee? Cotton and coffee. Otherwise, the game is just, you know, chill vibes and just cruising around and gathering resources. It's a weird blend of a sort of crafting management game with absolutely eye-watering character storytelling when you actually get to those moments when you send a soul onwards. It's I mean, I'd highly recommend if you wonder why we think this is so fucking sad, take a look at those two clips of Gwen, the farewell to Gwen and a farewell to Summer. And you'll get it. I really like the graphics. Yeah, right? And the side-scroller style suits me personally. I like the look of this so far. It is really neat. The art style for it I find reminiscent of 70s comics. Not comics, 70s animated movies. Like we're talking Aristocats, the old Robin Hood, that style. I think that's from the late 70s. A little cleaner than that. Also actually kind of Swedish animation from that time as well. This reminds me of some particular Swedish animated bits, things, stuff from that era. Sir Finnick, how do you feel the gameplay highlight the narrative? Surprisingly, is what I'm gonna say. That is the mine, right? Yes, it is. Great. Surprisingly, the management and the resource gathering and the crafting, Finnick, no. But, however, the gathering or the resource gathering that is directly associated to the characters, to these spirits, fucking ace. A fucking ace example of Ludo narrative. Or, you know, narrative mechanics. Not Ludo narrative. Ludo is the opposite, right? Narrative mechanics. The idea that Gwen is afraid of emotion, or find them overwhelming, even good or bad ones in darkness, in emotional times. And you have this storm of jellyfish, bright, glowing, beautiful jellyfish, storming through a pitch black darkness. Atul capturing lightning in a bottle, I think that's going to have something, you know, say something about him. Summer helping a big Midgard serpent dragon kind of creature to chip away their cancerous growths. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. I don't know quite what Astrid's thing is. Alice's is helping a sea bug find or gather together their children again, which also I feel is reminiscent of what Alice's thing is gonna be. So those parts, fucking clutch. They're near on perfect, Finnick. But generally, just this running around, it's okay. Okay. New Russian, who dis? First off...
Oh, Annie, you've... Oh, no, I'm sorry, I mistook you for my daughter. Oh, you're dressed exactly like her. Oh, dear. Oh, of course, the wind blew off her hat away. And then I find her, you should tell her where you found yours, then, dearie. I'm sure she'd like to find another one again. It sure would look better than that unmatched red hat of hers.
Oh, we should just get a red hat on us. Okay. We can do that. Alice?
No, excuse me. Have you seen Annie? She's my daughter. I think we got separated on the way here. Oh, she should be easy to find. She puts her red hat on today. With a nice blue beach outfit, yeah? It was her birthday present from her dad, you know. It's, No, Annie, where are you?
Okay, we need to fix up a dress for ourselves to make it believe we're Annie. Fuck. I'm really not comfortable with Alice suffering from dementia here, but it's good. Oh. Also, look at Astrid. Actually, let's see if we can actually do this so we get rid of Alice. Aren't we doing the beach outfit? We are doing the beach outfit. But we are doing the beach outfit. Aren't we? I thought we were. Then he's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy.
No, excuse me, miss. Have you seen me, Annie? She's my daughter. I think we got separated on the way here.
Red hat, beach outfit. Well, that's what we got on, isn't it? Isn't that what we have on? We have the beach outfit. And then... red hatting it. No, shit. We fucked it up. Beach outfit. Red hat. Fennec, you played this. What's the problem with Alice here? Okay, fine. We're just doing Astrid's thing then. Here we are. As I told you, Masha and I never really got along. She's a tried and true blabbermouth. And no, not the funny kind. And yes, very much more than me. I never took pleasure in destroying other people's lives. On the contrary, alright, I should be able to pull off a little bit of acting here. Let's see if I can fake it. Perfect. Masha, good to see you again, you old hag. You've retreated much further than I thought. How are you doing these days? Well, look who's here. If it isn't Astrid. You've never been this nice to me before. Did Olga send you? Should I assume that you need favor, da? If it's scarf, sorry, honey, but I've just given last one I knitted to lovely chap in mountain. But I still have some winter sock if you're interested. That's nice of you, but that won't be necessary, no thank you. Stella here welcomed me on her boat and made a wonderful house for me while we were cruising ocean. And all my needs are met thanks to this wonderful young lady. Actually, it's information I'm after. Darling, have you heard anything about Giovanni? I know it's silly, but I'm still looking for my lazy husband. Olga said in a letter you had a lead on where to find him. Oh, I did actually. But Astrid. I'm you know I'm not in the business of gossiping. Olga, maybe. And I won't even talk about the arena. But me? No, me. I never talk about other people. Remember when I inadvertently mentioned to Sir Brogwood that his wife had met cousin in Lower Garden? Or when Mrs. Fredericks confided in me a secret of foreign lover? You don't? No? Exactly. That's because I never told no one. Oh, Masha, darling, that's true. But what do you make of Sir Langdon's spat with his wife? All because someone blabbed about his mistress to Mrs. Langdon's maid. I have to take the kid up to bed. Good night, Benny. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's lovely to have you back here, buddy. And do check out the Discord for book production talk. See you, Fennec, also, while I'm already out of this. Thanks for the stream and chat. Catch you later, Benny. Fennec. I wonder if somehow you saved over the outfit. Should be the ivory blouse, blue jeans, and great shoes. Or you maybe can't trigger it when Marsha is around. Maybe. We'll see. We'll keep trying. Oh, and what about the time when little Bobby accidentally discovered who had killed his pet bird, Zachariah? What do you think of the ruckus caused by the discreet revelation of Mrs. Gardner's secret stash of fine liquor? And I could go on and on, honey. But that was different. It was very different. Where is he, Masha? Okay, well, okay. He's in Lindberg. You hooked up with someone. I don't know detail. Wasn't so hard, was it? Thanks for helping me out, Masha. Your kindness is as gigantic as your forehead. You did the right thing and I won't forget it. Who knows? You might even receive a crate or two of freshly threaded wool in a couple of weeks. And Stella here might need your services. I'll leave you to it. See you soon, Masha. Damn, I hate her stupid fucking face. I'm out of here. Well, that's it? Oh, right. We don't need to even... Okay. We can just... Do we even wanna? Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, already got something on Olga. And you just gonna stand there, Astrid? You know what would be nice? Something to eat. Well, have a hug instead. Oh, I love Astrid so fucking much. Oh, a hug brightens my day, if anything does. Okay, can we get the fuck out of here now? See if I can talk to Astrid. Oh, that's incorrect. That's fishing. We are going to the mine, and then we're going down to this and to see what Gustav's thing is. Oh, fireflies, great. This might be sync, so we might do the thing that we wanted to do today. Okay, let's see if Alice can fuck off now. No, excuse me, have you seen Annie? No. She's still fucked. She's still horribly fucked. Let's hug her. Oh, that was very nice. Thank you, dearie. No, thank you. I was getting quite hungry, as a matter of fact. Oh. Excuse me, have you seen... That's disconcerting. That's really disconcerting. Let's see here, Fennec. Also, some people talking about it being bugged. This fixed it for them. 1. Talk to her in Stella's standard clothes. Talk to her in Annie's beach outfit. Return to the wardroom. Don't just equip the red hat. Instead, equip any other set and then re-equip. Okay. First off, normal. Okay. No, excuse me, have you seen blah 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 blah? Okay, I think the step here might then be to pick everything manually. That's the set, right? Or these are the items, I think. Nanny, there you are. Thank you, Fennec. Thank you tremendously. Thank you so much. Got it. Skip step 2. Maybe it'll work. I mean, we're here. Yeah. Thank you so much, buddy. Nanny, there you are, but I was scared. I thought you'd left me. Oh, I'm feeling tired. Oh, we're on our way home, aren't we? Tell me when we're there. Oh. Wait, I can't just... Quest advanced. Oh, shoot. We're sending Alice off. Home. Oh, okay, get ready for Sads. We're doing mine first, and then we're getting ready for Sads. Shit, okay. I wonder how this is gonna fucking go. She's probably gonna talk to Annie, and that's gonna reveal it. But what's with the conclusion, though? Oh, there we go. Are you ready? You're ready and well equipped for the job. You did well, recruit. I'm happy to welcome you to the team. Here you go. Have fun in there, maybe. That sounds odd. You're going into an abandoned mine after all. Be careful. And also, always respect the job. Open up. Open fucking sesame. Okay, what do we have here? Mine? Mine? Oh, fucking sneaks. Oh, sneaky. Shit, that's a lot of down. That's a lot of down. Hematite and metal rope. I don't particularly care about any of that. Oh, hi, Astrid. There's nothing else? Okay. Get synced! Get sinkies! I think we found sinkies, which means that we can make... No, we need ash. Still. Fuck. Ash tree. No, that's marble. Ooh, we needed that for other stuff, right, though, right? Oi, shittles! Fuck, bastard ass cock. Whew. There we have it. What's this then? Coal. Fucking sneaksy. Ooh, syrup. Maple. What is down? Oh, shit. No, fuck. Really? Did we fuck it up? Doesn't seem like there was anything there. Seem like being the operative term, I suppose. Is this some BDSM gear, by the way? Ah, shit. Fuck. Ah, shit. Buttons for fucking out. Can I? No, okay. Oh, I don't need to hold it. That's nice. And we concluded that there wasn't anything on the other side. No, we did not. We did that. That's how that worked. What is that noise? It certainly does sound like the Hollow Knight maggot sound. Oh, fuck me swinging horse cock ass bastard motherfucker. And shit! And tits! And tits shouldn't even be on the list, man. There we have it. And we're gonna see... check this way. I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. Don't try to pull one over on me. What is that fucking sound? Shit ass bastard motherfucker and tits. Ooh. This is worse than Liza P. We didn't get any sync though. Where is El Cinco? I mean, we're not done yet, but I really need the synkies. What do we need for the next area openy thingy? That's an uppy. Fuck. That's how you do it. Oh, some sync, my kingdom for some sync. Who gives a shit about sync anyway, you know? I know we can go down there and probably should. I just wanna CC. CC first. What time is it? A little bit past 9. Getting a lot of marble though. It's not that we don't need marble. What is this then? Oh. Yeah, okay, that's another secret. Oh shit! Yo, way, yo. Haha! Fuck you. Try to pull on one over on me, eh? Whoop! Oh, horse. Shit. Okay. And that is the way this one... Yeah, this is the way that cookie crumbles. Okay. Okay. Slowly getting ahead of this place. Whee! There we go. And yeah, that is a dead end. Great. Fantastic. And it's gonna be that hole, but maybe there are so many fucking hidden alcoves in this place. Yeah, it's turning out to be that fucking case, yeah? Oh, that's incorrect. Ooh, better. That feels good. There we go. And I want to see how that fall off this thing, how this works. I bet there's something here. Of course there's fucking something here. Nothing terribly good, but still something. I want sink. Where's the fucking sink? Yo, where's the sink at, bruh? Oh, we need a dude, bro. Or a surfer dude, spirit. We haven't found one that's correct for it yet, but we do need one. Oh, yeah, okay. How do we unfuck our... How do we get up there? I mean, that is a secret, right? That is obviously a secret. Obvious secret, by the way. Do we need some other thing for that? Do we need another upgrade for this, or do we need to just be better? I don't think we can make this. Can we? Doesn't feel like we can make this. Sure seems like at some point you get a taller jump or a third jump, right? Yeah, there have been occasions where I'm like, this is just a little bit off. Just that little bit off. You know? I think we did everything we can do here now, though. I believe. For the time being. Yeah, keep finding things you just can't make. Yeah. Suspiciously so. How did we do, though? Did we do well? Pretty well. Pretty well. It's that jump. It's that thing. Okay, we're gonna check out Gustav's resource gathering. Fireflies could absolutely seem to fit with the artist aesthetic, right? Fireflies burning out. Burning bright and burning out. Yeah, right, she wanted to go home. We're taking Alice home. Fuck. Okay. Get ready to weep again. Okay, so the pacing of the game kind of fucking works for us, right? Because we've had a send-off every end of stream now. For the past... It's gonna be 3 streams. At that pace, we'll be done with this in, like, 4 months. No, that's incorrect. 14 streams or something. Here we go. Okay. What are you... Gustav? What is that? Do you hear that, Stella? Is that music? An organ strings? How incredibly stirring. How dark and mysterious, though. Oh, what beauty. Stella, would you mind letting the music in? It would mean so much to me, personally. Okay, so he wants to face these fireflies. Catch the firefly. I mean, catching the fireflies is absolutely could work as an allegory for finding, curating artists. Artists have an association to fireflies, right? Burning bright and burning shortly. And him being essentially a curator of arts is technically a firefly collector, right? Let the notes flow through you, Stella. Let the music strike straight through your heart, to your heart. And maybe then, supposedly, his arc, his reconciliation is about maybe taking advantage of these artists. Maybe that is where he's gonna suffer from. That he has a sore conscience for, you know, using and wringing out these artists for his own benefit rather than their own, or rather than theirs. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at that boy. Okay, is this essentially gonna be the jellyfish thing? It kinda looks like it. Oh, shit. Oh, my fucking god. Glimmies, except for when they're not. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's a lot, there's a lot. I wanna get the firefly thing readily doodle. And there we go. Firefly seed, eh? What's the seedy about fireflies, anyway? Okay, another one uppy. 2 uppy. Okay, let's go uppy then. No, 1 downy. No, that's a swarm. No, shittles. Let's get back uppy. Are we getting a lot of glimpse out of this, or just, feels like we're getting a lot of glimpse out of this. Oh, shit. Come at me, Mr. Red Bra. Holy shit. This feels like a lot of glim, my guy. Oh, that's a big mother. Come on, me boys. So go ahead and try to catch me if you're able. Or hit me if you're able. I can see that I can see my relationship is stable. I can see you hate the way we intermingle, but I think you're just mad because you're single. Are we done? Yeah, I think we're done. Well, that we did pretty well. Did we get them all? I think we almost got them. Oh, fuck. Shouldn't have said anything. Oh shit, that's a lot of fuckers. And there they are. A little erratic. A little less conversation, a little more action. There we are. Now we're done, surely. Stop fiddling. Gustav, we're done. There we go, we're done. Good. Happy with yourself, Gustav? Sure he is. This whole section kind of strikes me as an artist trying to find their inspiration. The idea through the interacting with the flowers we capture to make them special. In this case, some drop fire glow seed. Sure. I do think that it's... I mean, he calls himself a curator, right? And a collector. An aficionado. I believe... I'm sticking to my read that the fireflies represent the artists that he cultivated or made use of, as the case might be, right? But yeah, you can absolutely look at the fireflies as an inspiration too. I think if that would be the case, if I would suppose something that would make me more comfortable with that idea, that theory, Fennec, I would say that it would be like catching moonlight instead. Catching rays of moonlight. That, I think, is in one way, shape, or form, an established metaphor for catching inspiration. Rather than... No, fireflies, I think, has been used once or twice. It works! But I'm gonna stick with my read of it. I think that feels better right now, for me at least. Where were we going? We were taking Alice home. Were we not doing another thing too? This thing. Let's see here, Finnick. I once wrote a musical that had fireflies as the innocence of childhood. Yeah, that works too. Following them away from the seriousness of adulthood. Yeah, that absolutely works as a symbol as well. It was called Fly, Firefly. Yeah, it sounds cool. Sounds cool. Sounds like I mean, it sounds like a good... I mean, it's a good analogy, right? It's a good thematic framework of it. I mean, that metaphor has absolutely been used as an example, in Valley of the Fireflies, right? Or that is one of the metaphors of the Fireflies in that. The idea that childhood is passing these two kids by when they have to survive on their own in a, you know, an atom bomb blasted Nagasaki. Man, I need to rewatch that movie. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I really don't have any excuse to be joining on stream. Highly unprofessional. You're talking about Grave. Ah, right. Yeah, it's great. I keep saying Valley of the Fireflies. Yes, Fennec, you're absolutely right. It's Grave of the Fireflies, where childhood dies, right? Works even better. Yes, that's the exact one that I'm talking about. Oh shit, I'm fucking it up. No, I'm not. Actually, the latest book that I wrote, the 9th that I wrote this autumn, that I'm gonna start editing in a month or two, is kind of a Grave of the Fireflies set in that post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting in the Bjegafakt calendar. I think it's gonna need a bit of editing, but I also think it's gonna be real fucking good when it's done. It's got fucking legs. The Loss of Innocence. I'm still looking for a title for that work. Maybe The Loss of Innocence is a good, good framework for figuring out a title for it. Could be, actually. Obviously now Fireflies is taken, but still. I'm really looking forward to bringing that, but that's gonna take years for me to bring you that book. That's gonna take years. I mean, I have a whole ass other book and a short story anthology to bring you before you get to see that that Firefly book. And besides, Fireflies are not terribly Scandinavian. It wouldn't really fit with the theme. I think there were zippies in this mine. Weren't there? I think we had zippies here. Yep, here we are. Found them. I do like that we can go up on CPs. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? No shit, ass bastard, fuck me swinging. Oh well. What would be the Nordic equivalent of fireflies? That's a good question, Finnick. What would be the Nordic equivalent of that? Mayflies? Do we have those? Wait, there's no other line? Oh, did we honk it? Oh no, I think I know how we do this. See, we need more jumpy. Right? 1/3 jump and we're done there. We get that. Fuck. Yeah, what would be the Nordic equivalent of a firefly? I don't know. I don't know. Are mayflies a thing? We've already done this, right? Yeah. What is something transient here in the Nordics? Oh, he's here. I could talk to this fucker. He had bottles, right? I would love to hear ideas. I mean bulk. All the errands. Linen and wool. Metal rope. Me. Tea leaves, rice. Sunflower. Me. Cotton. That's worthwhile. Quartz nebula. A lot of glad. Yes. Fine. Butterflies. The third thing that jumped into my head was Lucia. Yeah, but that's Christian though, Finnick. Or Christian associated. And let's just say that Christianity is a bit of a faux pas in my post-apocalyptic, in that world. I actually did a story about what they do to people who are found to be Christian. I'm gonna link it actually. The Mother's Embrace, I believe the name is. I like that short story. It is available on my online archive. I'm gonna link it now that I think about it. But like a mother should. The Mother's Embrace. There we go. Mother's Embrace. I really like this short story. Aurora Borealis. I mean, the aurora isn't as closely associated to the idea of transience, though. In the same way. It's a good fucking question, I'm gonna have to think about it. Flutterbies could be. I think that's what we have here, where we make that connection. Is there anything else we need to do on the way to, Are we just going to the Evador? We did need to talk to someone around here, right? Before we went there. What time is it? We could do. We actually could do Alice. We could go do Alice's thing. We could do that. Where were we supposed to go for Astrid's thing? I don't know where she mentioned that we should go. I didn't recognize the place, the name of the place. Will-O-Wisp is the only other thing I can think of, and I don't know much about them. That is more of a British Isles thing. We don't really talk about Will-O-the-Wisps here in the Nordics. I'm gonna have to think about it, but it's a good symbolical framework for the title of the book. Considering it's all about, it is essentially okay. Sheeties. Oh no. Oh well, fuck it. We're going in the right direction at least. The idea of the story is the city has been besieged. The siege has been broken, but of course the city is rough. It's a post-war city. Also taking in a bunch of fucking refugees because the army that came to besiege it just left a trail of mayhem behind it. And the story takes place focused on a gang of urchins in the city. Rife with poverty, well not poverty, but because it's not riches in the same way. The economy doesn't work as we think of it working, but hunger is rampant. And I mean, the Nordic folklore isn't there not about a bit of cannibalism here and there, right? So it's rough. And they're banding together, and the book starts with one of the kids getting sick. Like real fucking sick. Actually, you know what? I could finish the stream reading a bit of it. If you like. Once we have sent Alice off, we might be in an emotional state where I could actually read a little bit of the first snippet of it. Oh, right, one of these. What have we here? Stella, I don't think Alice is any condition for this. Do you still want to play? You know what, fuck it, yes, let's. This is a quick one, relatively speaking. I don't know if we need more Nebula Fiber, but you know. There's also Glimmies, I suppose. But we had a lot of Glimmies last time I looked. Like a lot. Oh, no, don't you fucking dare. But remind that what I'm gonna be reading is a really rough first draft. No, not a rough first draft, but I have not edited it at all, and but what I'm gonna read is probably not gonna be a lot of conversation, though. It's especially the language. I've tried to find this street slang reverb to it, but I think I overdid it. I'm gonna have to calibrate. But I don't think the passage I'm gonna read will... It's not gonna be long. There's not gonna be a lot of it. Or maybe I shouldn't at all, you know, until it's edited. It's technically marketing my own work, and I would like whatever I market to be presentable, and it's not quite there yet. But it's good. I think it might be really fucking good. It just needs a second pass, as all things need. Well, most things need more than one second pass. They need third, fourth, fifth, sixth. I think the last box I had over 10 editing passes of. The patchwork had a little bit under 10, I believe. Stop second guess. Read the thing. See? Just coming in here and laying down the law. But first off, we're gonna send off Alice. You wanna send off Alice, E? Let's send off Alice. She's doing her best Rose impression. Does anyone want to paint Alice like one of our French girls? Our French girls. Our collective French girls. What about white animals? They were rare and had symbolic value. Yes, Finnick, they had symbolic value. Not that symbolic value, though. What is... Oh, it's another peak. It's another island where we're sailing past. And I don't know if any Scandinavian tales of it. Maybe reindeer? But in Northern Europe, white animals mostly had the symbol of being divine, like Christian divine. I know that white animals in Japanese traditions, white is generally considered the color of death in Japanese tradition. While here, it from Christian perspective at least, has been purity. From a pre-Christian or a folklore perspective, I don't know. But butterflies is not a bad idea. The butterfly jar could be one. I don't think that's gonna be it, but that could actually work. That could really work for the book itself, the butterfly jar. True story. We're not gonna do this. No, Atul. No, I can't be ours, buddy. No, we're not gonna catch your fucking lightning. No. No, not now. We need to get Alice home. We need to get Alice home. Poor thing. Okay, so what do we know of Alice? Before we get started. She had a big family. She had grandkids. She lived for them. And she was close to her daughter Annie, supposedly. But obviously she has unresolved issues with Annie. She also likes reading Swedish romance novels. And one of which she retold to us. Sword fights and shit. Kind of exhilarating, really. Zero Fennec. Oh, random tip for you. Ignore any achievements that pop up whenever you're doing anything near the Everdor. Had one pop up last night. That was a mild spoiler. Oh, shit. Where? I haven't seen... oh, I'm playing this on GOG. I don't have Achivo pop-ups. So, let's go to the crossroads. Let's go to the crossroads with Alice, with dear old Alice. I am curious what the unresolved issue here is going to be. As we've talked about, I have ideas. Either that her children and grandchildren got estranged for her, so her entire raison d'etre kind of pulled out from under her. That she's forgetting her children, considering there's dementia at play here. Feelings of abandonment from her family that she spent her entire life taking care of. Or that she regrets not having a more adventurous life. But I really didn't get any other vibes from that take other than she liking romance novels. And I don't think that's enough. It's been Annie and her children that she's just on and on and on about. And I think it's estrangement from them. Imagine that she got dementia and they never visited. I think that's gonna be it. That will also pull the dementia into her, this is not the afterlife per se, but to her transition. That her dementia took over and the kids just never showed up. Also her flower. Look, she's got it on her hat and she also has it on her door. What is that? I recognize it. I would be able to pick that out if I just recognized it. Well, if I had it in front of me. I just don't know the name of it. I don't know how to look it up. But you could put that in the chamber chat to help me research that flower for Alice. Darling?
No, Annie. We're there, aren't we? Oh, can we go now? I'm awfully tired. All right then, dear.
Oh, we're just leading her. Oh. And here comes the fucking harmonica again. Astrid coming in here with her fucking swank. Gustav's here. Atul's here. Astrid's coming. Astrid is not in a rush. Alright. Are you prepared? Do you have your I'm gonna snoot. You know what? Chat? Let's rip the ads before we get in here. That's gonna be like 120 or something. We're just gonna stall a little bit. I'm just gonna stall. I wonder if they have anything to say about Alice. No, doesn't. Have a hug, motherfucker. Hum. Here, have hug, fucker. Oh, and no one wants to say anything. I would assume that it would be terrifying for these souls, the idea of just moving on before they're ready, right? And they know that this is gonna be them. They know it's gonna be them. In short order, right? They are next on the docket and they don't know how or why or when. Until they do. That must really feel like a sort of Damocles dangling over their heads, right? They know why they're here, right? But of course they can't... If they could face what was coming for them, they obviously would have already gone through. That was me hella scary. Starting a journey that you're not willing to finish. Or you're not capable of finishing. Your delusions are holding you back. Are obstructions for you. You lean into those delusions, but you know. You know. This will be you. I'm kind of surprised that they're here at all, that they didn't go hide. Okay, the ads are over, let's go. Okay, Alice.
Oh, what wonderful scenery. Did you find this place all by yourself, Annie? You'd gone exploring earlier, hadn't you? No, it's such an adventure, you. I'm so proud of you. These trees are quite marvelous, actually. Eugene would be so mad he missed it. Perhaps he'll be able to take some time off next summer. Yes, let's return here. I feel I could stay here forever.
There's a lot of delusion here for being able to reconcile.
Oh, you haven't told me about school recently. Is everything still going well? And your grades, are they?
And she keeps going back. She keeps devolving here.
Oh, of course you graduated a long time ago. I know that, honey. I'm sorry, I don't know how I got this confused.
I'm really uncomfortable by this. It's gonna be good, but I'm uncomfortable with it. She's so fucking sad. And she says nothing after that. She says nothing. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I got confused. And then just hides, just crawls into her shell. And I recognize that fucking thing. Oh, I recognize it so well. My grandmother did that a lot when she realized that she got something confused and she just waved it away and just didn't want to interact with anyone. And it got worse and worse, right? You would come and visit her at a home, and she'd be so excited for a little bit, and then she gets one thing wrong, or she couldn't even speak at the end. She just gibbered, and she couldn't get this thing across, or she mistook something. She mistook a person, and when she realized that, it was fucking heart-wrenching, especially for my mom and her brother. The brother barely, he distanced himself, and I understand why. It's cruel, but I understand it. And she just shut off more and more. The worse her mind got, the more she just left. And the more room there was for her mind to go. There's an evil spiral to it. The shame of it.
You're not Annie, are you? Oh, yes, of course. I guess I have been rather forgetful recently, haven't I, dearie? Maybe Eugene will. When you see your father, tell him about the trees, won't you? I'm sure he'll be excited to come home. I'll sure be excited to come with us next year.
So what we have there, okay, so not so much of a reconciliation. All she, all she needed, it seems, was to see Annie again. Now, of course, Annie wasn't around. It really does feel to me like she got stuck in a home and her family stopped seeing her, and I I so viscerally see this where she's just walking around the home and she's confused because in her mind she's stuck in this vacation and looking for Annie. Where's Annie? Annie must have gone off somewhere. Where are you, Annie? I'm scared, Annie. And just going on and on and on about it. Asking the caretakers time and time and time again if they are Annie or if they've seen Annie. And I see once or twice the caretakers get frustrated and yell at her for it. And she just staggers on and keeps looking for Annie. And yeah, I can see that panic, being locked in that panic would definitely constitute reason to get stuck here. And all that was needed for her to relinquish that obsession was for someone to stand in as Annie. And the relief from Alice of that, the relief of, oh, I found her, was enough for her to feel complete enough to leave. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Fucking hate dementia. Yeah, not as wrecking, absolutely destructive as Gwen or Summer for me, but no less strong. Right? No less strong for that. And now she's crossed to the other road. To the next road. And we got a flower from her as well. Her bed is full of... I recognize these so fucking hard. Spirit flower. That was the oxeye. Peace lily. Okay. Lilies also, right? White lilies are strongly associated with death. Actually though, chat. Peace lily, specifically. What is the association there? I could look it up myself, I suppose. But it's not as fun as activating you, making you work for a living. Purity and innocence. Peace and harmony. It varies a bit, depending on who you listen to. I mean, I can actually absolutely see her as innocence. See? That would hint that there would be payment. Symbolizes solace and remembrance. Oof, yeah. Being locked in a memory. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Alice. Vaya con Dios. Yeah. It's beautiful. I mean, they've all been beautiful. This one didn't get me tear-eyed, but it's not far. And the whole dementia thing is just anxiety driving for me. Fuck, just shoot me in the head instead. Holy moly. Poor Alice. Let's hear Fennec. Alice hit me harder than the other two personally. It's so tragic that she was so far gone even at the end. At least Gwen and Summer were able to actively come to terms with things. Yeah. Yes. I think it's really fucking cruel that you pull your dementia with you into... I mean, this is not the afterlife, but the next life. I guess Summer pulled her cancer with her, which is also cruel. But the thing is, though, that here's the kicker. Both Gwen and Summer, their need for closure came out of their choices, their past choices. And they could only find closure through that from accepting what they did wrong and trying to learn from that. While Alice did nothing wrong. That's the thing, you can't help dementia. And what kept her around, what stopped her from moving on, was no fault of her own. It was a disease, for the lack of a better word, that caused her that fixation and that panic, so she couldn't go. And if we're looking at this ocean Styx, I'm gonna call it, in this world, as kind of a purgatory in its function, it's meant to let souls come to terms with the fact that they are dead and need to move on. It is sort of mid-station, right? It's a transit hall, is what it is. And some souls, I bet, had been stuck here for a long ass time because they cannot come to terms with the fact that they're dead. Best case scenario, when we died, we came to the Evergate. I'm assuming that people just die. When they die, they come to the Evergate. And whether or not they're prepared, they go through it immediately. And being unable to go through and being stuck here for no fault of your own, being stuck in purgatory because the will of the fates or the gods is that you are still deceased. So fucking cruel. So endlessly fucking cruel. I mean, the least you could hope for is that death will release you from such cruelty and such a curse, right? At least you could figure that, well, if I die, at least I don't have to suffer through this. If I die, I don't have to suffer through chemo. If I die, I don't have to suffer through dementia or Alzheimer's or whatever the fuck. But apparently not even that. You're not free, not here. And the cruelty of that is just mind-boggling to me. Not even death will save you. Here. And whoever designed that needs to have a stern talking to. Hopefully Alice didn't bring with her confusion and dementia to the next place, though. Knock on wood, right? Anyway, let's close this up. Proper like. Because we have other things to do. What is this, Chivo? No? It's not it. Oh well. Oh well. That was tonight's play of Spiritfarer. We got to see another soul off just at the end. Pacing is turning out fucking perfect. We find a new soul and we'll get to send one off every stream. Kind of fucking perfect, actually. Oh, bоже moj. Wow, yeah. Okay, so I was a lot more emotional with Gwen and Summer. But I gotta admit, this one leaves me more exhausted, I guess. Emotionally exhausted. I wrung out. Poor Alice. Poor fucking Alice. So, what do you say, chat? A little live reading before we go to bed? Nah, fuck it. Nah, fuck it. I'm saving this. I wanna do a second pass of this. Actually, you know what? It's just a few rows. Let's take a look at this. I think this is gonna work. Yeah, there we go. There it works. Shortcutting through the prologue, which is a whole lyrical thing, written purely as dialogue. Tell me a story. These sort of passages, they recur throughout the book. Eventually they turn into verse, which is fun. But the whole gimmick of the book that we've sort of brainstormed titles for is this group of children. Starting off with, well, this is a story of a time when a child got sick. Many children get sick, many children die. This one is not alone. Some catch a cough that ends too quick, some catch a cough that ends too slow, some burn with fever, some go cold. This one falls and can't get back up. There's nothing special about this child. They speak sometimes, they laugh seldom. They often get up to mischief. Sometimes they cry when no one watches, and sometimes they hug their friends so that the friends don't have to hug themselves. And one day this child is sick. To us, this means nothing. Many children get sick. We don't know this one. Their sickness is just a story we tell. Maybe to make us a little sad. Maybe to make us grateful that it never happened to us. This story of anonymous suffering becomes to us an abstract little trinket, which we can wonder upon like some curious thing. To us, this sick child means nothing. To punt, it means the world. Yeah, I think this is going to be a good one. Once it gets, worked over. Once it gets dealt with. I think it's going to be real good. There's it's not as long as some of the other ones. 299 pages in this document. It's probably going to translate to something a little bit over 300 pages, potentially. It's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. I have high hopes. High hopes. Anyways, you're not getting more. You're not getting more as a sneak preview. Alice, fucking hell, Alice. Oh, leaves me completely fucking raw. Okay, let's pull ourselves up by our emotional bootstraps. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me tonight. It's always a pleasure. On this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to approach the games we play from a literary standpoint. We try to apply literary criticism, close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction. In this Spiritfarer, we're mostly doing close readings and structuralist analysis to them. It's a lot of symbology and thematic work to try to do close reading of the character arcs that we have, not just for the spirits that we pick up, but ourselves as well. We do this not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media and legitimacy of the media, but for solipsistic reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads of mine. They are I want them to become my bread and butter. I would love that, but so far there are simply absolutely raison d'etre and reasons for being. And that's narratology and storytelling. I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time. What we had there, a little reading from the very beginning of my 9th. And I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer per se, but rather to promote that work. And, most recently, The Patchwork Sovereignty came out, a noir thriller about a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore world setting about a city-state that runs through 3 very rough days, almost to the point of breaking. And it was tremendously fun to torture these poor fuckers. It's a fun book. I think it's a fun book. I hope that you're going to enjoy it. And the setting is just tremendous. It's got nigh on unlimited potential. So hopefully you'll check it out, this wonderful little edition, this wonderful little book that I think is just so fucking gorgeous. I'm really happy about the layout work with this one. So please check out the Patchwork Sovereignty. Links are available down below. You can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. If that's not your jam, but you want to read something else, well, why not check out The Last Box, my cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapience in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also a rather good book, does a few things different than most other AI media, and you can also get this pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. Link is available down below where you can get it, so please check it out. If you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy than a full-ass novel, third link down below is going to get you to my online archive. I posted a short story vis-a-vis how Christianity is handling this patchwork, this Biegafuck calendar world, for example. I like that one. The Mother's Embrace. I think it's a good one. You can check that out, or pieces of poetry, or even a weekly column that I put up every Tuesday. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, why don't you swing by the 4th link down below. It's going to get you to our Discord. Highly recommend you check it out, or show up and say hi, or just talk about this stuff or other things. My bobbly doodles. I also have puppy pictures down there, and puppy videos, so you got that going for you. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do here, well, I mean, of course, Twitch has its ecosystem. Good night, Phoenix. See you tomorrow, buddy. I was about to say bright and early, but we don't need to be early for that, fucker. But if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, of course, Twitch has its ecosystem, but most importantly, buy the books, read the books, review the books. That really fucking helps. Or refer the books. Maybe it's not your jam, but it's something that you think someone else might enjoy. All of that really fucking helps. It's all about distribution, man. Just getting these out there into hands that may enjoy them. So that helps almost most of all. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially a Patreon, but more so focused on smaller one-time inserts. So you got that going. Now, Twitch, before I deal with you, before I take you back behind the barn, I'm going to deal with you, YouTube, first. Because you don't need to be here to talk about what's coming up next or any rating. You can just go on your merry way. Hopefully, you're going to click on whatever is hovering around my head here and click on to something else. Either more Spiritfarer whenever that comes out, or that's probably going to be gone. Yeah, whatever. That's the Spiritfarer, I think. Yeah. No, that is the Spiritfarer. That is the Spiritfarer side. You can click on more Spiritfarer videos whenever that comes out, or another playthrough. Probably gonna link up Gree because it feels relevant to Spiritfarer, and it was one hell of a playthrough we did. Put us out of our misery. Yeah, after our suffering through Spiritfarer, we might need to. Please, no more. Can't handle more goodbyes. Anyway, YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate that you're willing to go through so much fucking material, like hours and hours and hours of video material. Thank you so much, and just click on ahead and you can get more of it. So, YouTube, thank you and good night.